Oh my god, I've been fucking muted this whole time. God damn it. Didn't even realize it. Sorry guys. Boy. Guess I'll have to do my whole intro again. What's up everybody, it's Lee Play, welcome. My name is Lee. I'm here to play Sasuke versus Commander on the SNK 40th Anniversary Collection. You guys can hear me now, right? I hope. Hello? Check, check. Yellow? Yellow? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Uh-oh. What's going on here? Are you guys still not hearing me? Can you guys hear me or not? What the fuck? What is going on? Hello? Oh, okay. Fucking Christ, thank you. Cool. Alright, so a few things. I gotta redo my intro. It's Lee Play, welcome. My name is Lee. We're here to play Sasuke vs. Commander on the SNK 40th Anniversary Collection because it's Sasuke Sunday once again, unfortunately. Until we beat this fucking game. It is incredibly hard, but I will not be deterred. I will not give up. I'm going to keep doing it until it's done. Unfortunately, why I haven't moved past the screen is because I've been dealing with some lag, and I checked the internet speed before I started, and it said I was at like 90 something, or no, it said I was at like 900 something download speed from like megs per second and like 90 something megs per second of upload speed, and now that I've started I'm chugging down to 16 megs per second upload speed. So Cox is fucking up once again, dude. I'm pissed. So I'm going to put the stream on hold for a few minutes while I call Cox right now while I'm streaming to tell them, yo, fix your fucking bullshit. I'm sick of this. Actually, looks like it's back. It looks like it's fine. It's fine now. So I don't know, man. I don't know if I should do that or not. Like, Cox has been really sucking dick lately. It's pissing me the fuck off. I guess we'll just keep rolling with it for now. If it happens again, I might. If it keeps happening, I might call him. But yeah, I did an internet speed test before the stream started. It looked good, so I started, and then I was noticing a lot of lag right when I started, so I did another speed test while you guys couldn't hear me, and I'm getting 739 download speed and 16 upload speed, so that's what's fucking going on. But hello everybody, welcome. Beth and Jake, good to see you guys. Thank you for letting me know I was muted. Hype indeed. Thank you guys for the first 2 likes. I have a lot to talk about tonight because I've been up to a lot lately. Went to Game on Expo. A lot of amazing things happened there. It was excellent. Life has been good just in my personal life lately as well. So I'll have a handful of stuff to talk. A handful of stuff. Does that even make sense? Handful of things. A bunch of stuff to talk about. So one thing is happening with this game, which y'all I'm sure are aware. The live options are cursed for some reason. However, what I'm going to try tonight is zooming the game in more, because I've been playing with this border on the screen, and I'm noticing, like, watching the stream back, I was like, man, like, you know, can I zoom in more? I wonder. Maybe I can't. Maybe all I can do is turn the border on or off. I was hoping I'd be able to... Oh, yep. Okay. So I was on sharp screen. Let's try full screen. Like, maybe putting the border away. I mean, I guess whether the border's here or not doesn't really matter. I'll leave the border on so there's not just black on the outside, but full screen, that should help, right? Hopefully. 92-hour stream incoming. Hell no. Hell no. But yeah, so hopefully zooming it in a little bit will help, because the graphics in this game are really small, especially the enemy attacks are super fucking tiny, and it's been pretty hard to see them coming in sometimes. So hopefully full screen will help. I guess let's save and then try to jump into it. How have you guys been, man? What y'all been up to? Let's go. First attempt of the night. If you had the proper life setting, this would take 10 minutes. Bull dookie. Yeah, I know, man. I told SNK about the glitch. They were unaware of it. They don't know what is causing it, and they're investigating it. They said if they can figure out the cause of it, they'll patch the game and fix it. But no patch yet, so I don't know what's happening. You know what? I'm gonna keep trying with this the way it is. If I keep struggling and I really need more lives, I might consider deleting, because I did uninstall the game and reinstall it to see if that would fix it, and that didn't. But I'm thinking maybe my save file is corrupted somehow. So I'm thinking if I really need to, I'll just delete my save file for this game and then start anew, because it's not like I have anything important saved anyway, just settings essentially. So we might try that if I really need the extra lives, and hopefully that'll fix it, but we'll see. You playing it for the first time, you got to level 4 with 6 lives. Playing for your first time, that's true. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Oh man, yeah, already being zoomed in more really helps. It feels weird being this zoomed in, actually, because I'm so used to the screen being so tiny, or all the graphics being so tiny. Hold on, my sound is a little wonky in my headset right now. There we go. Yeah. Honestly, having this little bit of zoom in is already making a difference. I can actually see the attacks coming in a lot more easily. Much better, much better. But yeah, man, I'm hoping to make some progress in this, because I can't remember if I talked about this when I was still muted or after. But if you didn't see the last stream, just from a few days ago, with Chris on Cuphead, we finally got an S rank on a boss that we've been stuck on for 2 or 3. Oh wait, hold on, I have to turn the game audio up on this. That's right, it's a lot quieter than Cuphead is. Let's do -7 instead of -9 dB. -7. Yeah, that'll help. It should sound better. Good. Yeah, so we finally S-ranked a boss we've not been able to for 3 streams straight. And so I'm hoping that bodes well for tonight. Hopefully, progress in that portends progress in this. Hopefully we can beat this tonight. That'd be wonderful. Yeah. Wait a second. Did I not just have 4 lives a minute ago? Oh no, I lost 2 in a row. Okay. As always. I didn't remember that second death. I was like, wait, I remember having 4 lives, dying once, and suddenly I have 2 extra lives. So no, I just forgot my second death. I wouldn't put it past this game, though. It's been pretty buggy, honestly. The biggest bug we've had so far was when I straight up dodged a boss attack, and yet my character got cloned, and the clone of me stayed in the line of the attack, and ended up getting killed because of it. It was fucked up. That was close. Ooh. Ugh. Dropping that shit right on my head. Oh my god. It's too fast. Oh, what? Oh wait, I did see again, glitches, dude. I killed him. The game registered him as dead. We heard the sound. We moved on to the next phase. And yet his body remained. He kept flying along as if I didn't kill him. This shit's buggy. I've also been losing lives when I die to bosses sometimes, and bosses are supposed to be bonus rounds that don't cause you to lose lives, so it's been wild. On top of this whole, like, life count glitch thing. Weird shit happening. Yeah, dude, honestly, like, having the game a little bit zoomed in like this is already helping. I feel so much better about my chances. So what y'all been up to lately, man? Y'all been gaming at all? Like I said, I went to Game On Expo over the weekend and made some amazing memories, met some amazing people, bought some awesome shit. Some very cool stuff happened. It was great. I'll get into that as we go through the stream. Man, I glanced at the fucking chat for a second. My bad. Didn't I meet a specific person? Two specific people. Don Bluth, the filmmaker, was the big one for me because he's one of my all-time favorite animation directors. He's definitely I think he's definitely my favorite American animation director. Because Miyazaki would be my other favorite animation director, but he's Japanese. So I would say, like, I probably have a favorite Japanese and an American animation film director. But yeah, I got to meet him, and that was really amazing. I'll share the story of that shortly. I also met the designer and creator of the Rampage games, Rampage and Rampage World Tour, which was really cool. That dude is super, super nice. There's a cool story with that as well. But yeah, I'll get into that stuff as we go. I can actually see everything now. It's not so tiny. I love it. So, how did this game's difficulty strike you when you tried it for yourself, Jake? Were you like, man, this is a lot harder than it looks? Or were you like, yep, this is about what I expected? Or did you have less trouble than you thought you would? Like, how did it go? Bum bum ba ba da ba da ba da. Oh, thought my kunai would protect me. I thought it was safe. That was nice. It was tough as shit. You got demolished. I'm glad I feel vindicated. I'm glad it's not just me being a failure. Oh, nice. I'd never expected to hit him way over there in the corner. Oh, dick. There we go. We're already level 5. This is good. Henshin Man demolished. Ah! Oh shit, that's close. There we go. Dragon Ass Blast, indeed. Oh yeah. Boosh. Doobie 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 doo. Level 6, baby! Ah, shit. That's good, though. That was good. Level 6. Not bad, man. This early on, hopefully that bodes well. Being zoomed in more on the game helps big time. So, let's see. Let's talk about a little bit about Game On Expo. So, I went all 3 days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. They're essentially from opening to closing all 3 days. Went with one of my closest friends, Alex, who has been featured on the channel on the birthday Monopoly stream on my birthday this past year. He's going to be on the channel some more in the future as well. Just waiting for the right time to be able to play the games that we want to play together. But he was there with me all 3 days. And then Dalton, who you also may know from... Why is that dude? Is that really how fast that dude runs? That boss? He looked way faster up there just now than he is in game. Dalton, you would also know, I believe, from the Monopoly birthday stream and also from the Just Shapes and Beats, little 2-part series that we did. He's going to be on the channel some more as well, I believe. But he just joined us for like the latter half of the day on Friday, the first day. But let's see, man. First day, I'm trying to remember everything that happened. It was wild. So, like, very first thing that happened, right as soon as we got into the con, before we even really got into the con, like, we got into the venue, and like before even, getting into the vendor hall or any actual thing, there was like an area set up for that like AR Mario Kart thing that like you have like a live, like a real life obstacle course, and then you play Mario Kart in that obstacle course on your phone, that kind of thing. There was one of those set up, and right next to it was like a banner advertising the documentary Mother to Earth, which is a very good documentary about the whole history of the original Mother game coming to the US. And I was like, what the fuck? What is this doing here? This movie came out years ago. Like, Game On can't be advertising it. What's going on? So, like, I asked the guy that was running the Mario Kart thing right next to this banner, like, I was like, hey, I got a question. What is this banner doing here? Like, did you put it here? Did Game On put it here? And he was like, oh, that's me. I was like, oh, why? Like, why is it here? I love that film. And he's like, oh, I was the producer. I was like, oh shit. So I was like, so when I bought the Blu-ray for that film, it comes with a little checklist to find, to like do a little scavenger hunt thing. Like there's certain things that are hidden throughout the animations on the Blu-ray, on the Blu-ray menus, and there's a checklist to like try and find specific things in the animations across all the different menus in it. And it says like if you get everything right and send it in and get everything right, then you'll get like some sort of special thing. So I filled it out, completed it, emailed it to them, and the person who responded was like, hey, like, congratulations, you're actually the first one to do it. And yeah, it looks like you got everything right. So well done. We'll send you some stickers, and we'll also send you something special for being the first person to do it. I was like, sweet. So they ended up sending me some stickers and also a physical replica of the item that's currently, like, so far been known in the U.S. erroneously as the Onyx hook. It's actually the Agate fish hook, and that's story relevant, which is why it matters. If you don't know about that, watch my Mother 1 playthrough and analysis series. But yeah, so they like sent me a quote-unquote Onyx hook and a Agate fish hook and some stickers and stuff. And so I told the guy, I was like, yeah, like, you know, I filled out I told him that story. You know, I filled out the checklist, and I was the first one to do it, so you guys sent me some extra stuff. And he was like, oh, he's like, that must have been me then, because I was the one handling all that. The checklist was all me. I was like, oh, cool. And I like looked at my emails, and sure enough, it was like Chris or Christian something. I can't remember his last name. But I was like, oh my God. So we have actually talked already in emails. You're the one who like sent me that stuff. So that's super cool. So yeah, that was just a wild coincidence. And we talked about Mother for a little bit, and I told him that I'm like retranslating and relocalizing the game, and I gave him a couple brief examples of sorts of things that I'm improving from Earthbound that Earthbound didn't get right. And I told him that I'm looking for a coder and or a programmer. I may just be the biggest Mother fan. Maybe, I don't know, man. It depends, right? Because like, you could look at someone who makes, you know, obsessively makes animations and videos about the series, or writes fan fictions about the series, and like, that's not shit I would ever do. But I'm, you know, so like, but I'm also, I feel like I know more about the series and the intricacies of the lore and Itoi's like design philosophy and writing philosophy in the series more than most people do. And hence why I think I'm uniquely qualified to bring his vision as intended to the West for the first time and relocalize the game properly. So I don't know. It's like, am I the biggest fan? As someone who writes constant fan fiction and, you know, makes fan games and fan music all the time, are they the biggest fan? Like, you know, there's different kinds of fans, right? I would definitely say I'm one of the biggest for sure. But I don't know if I would qualify myself as being the biggest, because that's pretty subjective. But yeah, that was like, I just got the whole weekend off to an amazing, really cool start. So that's story number 1. Let me do some more attempts on this here, and we'll get back to talking more Game On stuff. And we're lagging again. Thank you, Cox Internet, for being literal Cox in my computer. If this happens a third time, okay, it looks like the internet's improving again. If this happens a third time tonight, I'm going to call Cox live on air, and I'm going to like take a second, like on air, to actually call them and be like, "Fix your shit! What the fuck are you doing?" Nope, it's like back and forth, dude. It's like up and down, up and down. It looks like it's okay for now. God damn, I hate this shit. I apologize for the lag, you guys. I like, trust me when I say I can guarantee I hate it more than you do. It drives me up the fucking wall. I want to put on a good show, and lag really prevents that. Oh, but yeah, I forgot I was going to say the last thing about meeting Chris, or Christian, the producer of the Mother to Earth documentary. Yeah, we talked about the film and the Mother series and stuff. Things that I appreciated about the film that some people didn't, and blah, blah, blah. But I told him, that I'm looking for a coder and a programmer to like work on some things or fix some things in the game that I don't know how to fix on my own. And he's like, well, I'm not a coder and a programmer, but I may know some hackers, so I'll maybe reach out and see what I can do. So I emailed him, haven't heard anything back. We'll see. I don't expect it to go anywhere because the mother community hates me. But we shall see, man. We shall see. Bow, wow, wow. Hey, thank you for the 3rd like on the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, also forgot to mention, if anyone's watching this now or later, the video version, and you haven't liked it yet, please make sure you like it. If you're new, subscribe, hit the bell for all notifications, not just personalized. All that good shit really helps me out, and I'd really appreciate it. So thank you very much for the support. Oh my god. Ugh, I keep getting fucking trapped. Oh, thank you so much for the 4th like on the stream. Much love, guys. Thank you very much. Despite all the lag and shitty things that are happening. Oh my god. At least the Sasuke vs. Commander community doesn't hate you because we are all of it. So true, man. So fucking true. Yeah, it's pretty ironic how, like, I do so much for the mother community, so much, and yet I'm just met with nothing but resistance and hatred. It's just nothing but negative hive mind, negative groupthink. That's all it is. People are just so quick to judge others and don't actually want to listen to what they have to say, don't want to let in people who are different from them. They want everyone to think the same and have the same beliefs they have. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. We're still getting periodic lag, man. Okay, so far in the stream, we've dropped 6.9% of total frames. 8,606. If we drop over 10,000, I'm going to call Cox on air. Hey Vaughn, what's up, dude? How are you? So good to see you, man. What am I using to play this game and record? What do you mean? I'm playing the SNK 40th Anniversary Collection on my PS4 using an Elgato HD60S capture card to record it. Well, I'm actually not recording it, just streaming it. And then I'm streaming through OBS. But Cox are a bunch of fucking assholes, and their internet sucks shit through a straw. So that's what's causing all the lag. But if we hit a total of 10,000 dropped frames in this stream, I'm going to call Cox. I'm going to put on my BRB screen. I'm going to call them live on air and see what the fuck is going on and give them a piece of my mind. But for now, we'll keep going. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. What you been up to, Vaughn? It's good to see you, buddy. Oh! Went right into that shit. Dude, I seriously feel so much less handicapped now that now that all the graphics are bigger. I can actually see this shit so much more clearly now. It's not so microscopic. Oh my god, what happened? Was there 4 of them? What happened? That was so weird. Tomorrow's your graduation. You're going to be a senior next grade. By the way, Cox being a cock again. What else is new? I agree. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. At least I have discerned that for sure it is definitely Cox. I thought it might be my computer for a while. I worked on shit with my computer. That's none of that. But I have now caught them in the act. It is chugging the upload speed while I stream. That's the problem. That's what's happening. So now that we know what the problem is, now I know I can make them fix it. They can't just be like, oh, it's not us, it must be your equipment. Nope, it's you, assholes. I just want Google Fiber to come to my fucking neighborhood. They're not in my neighborhood, and I wish they were, because I have been so over Cox's bullshit for years. Boom, boom. But unfortunately, I'm kind of like locked into them because nobody else worth any shit at all offers internet in my neighborhood. Like, the only other providers in my neighborhood are even worse than Cox. Amazingly. If you can believe that. Oh! Ooh. Sweet. Back to level 5. Boosh. I sound like I'm in a toxic relationship with Cox. Yeah, dude. Like, they're abusive and I can't escape them. Straight up. I want out, and they won't let me. Let's talk more life stuff. So I'll get back to Game On stuff in a minute, but I wanted to talk about, I finally saw Citizen Kane for my first time a few days ago, or last week. It's widely considered greatest film of all time, or one of the greatest films of all time. I was always like, yeah, whatever, you know. It came out in 1941. Like, how really great can it be, especially by like today's standards? But my buddy Tyler, who's been on the channel, some of my beat 'em up series, he had never seen it either, and he was like, "Hey, you know, Harkins is showing Citizen Kane. You want to go see it?" And I was like, "Fuck yeah!" Like, neither of us have seen it. That'd be great. So we both saw it in the theater for the first time. And it was very good. It was very impressive. It was way better than I expected it to be. The first like 5 to 10 minutes of it are kind of hard to take because it's just like a fucking newsreel that's just like yelling at you the whole time. Like, this happened, and then this, and then this other thing happened, and blah, 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 blah. I'm an old 1940s newscaster, you know, like that kind of shit. Very annoying opening, but after that, the film like actually becomes a real film, and it's very, very good. Like I said, way better than I expected. Very impressive. I understand its reputation now. You know, it's not one of my favorite films I've ever seen, but I can understand like how innovative it was at the time, and it was excellent. I highly recommend it. Citizen Kane. It's about a uber rich newspaper mogul, newspaper tycoon, who in the very beginning of the film dies, utters his final word, and then the rest of the film is people trying to figure out what that word meant. Like, what did he mean by that? Like they're looking into files from his life and talking to people that knew him and trying to figure out what this word means to try and understand him better. And so it's just that, and you see his life unfold through flashbacks and get to know who he was, and it's really cool. It's a good film. You found out why Lloyd looks like an old man? Why? I am curious. Oh, fuck. Idiot. Oh my gosh. Beth, I don't know if you heard that whole story I was just telling about meeting the producer of the Mother documentary, Mother to Earth. But if you didn't hear, you should go back and watch it or listen to it. It was at Game On Expo. I met the producer of the documentary Mother to Earth about the original Mother game's whole journey, like coming over to the U.S. Lloyd is not an English name in origin. It's actually Welsh, and Lloyd is and Lloyd in Welsh means gray-haired. Really? That's interesting. Is that true? Or are you just pulling my leg? Ugh, of course. He would drop a shuriken right where I was standing. It's true. That's cool. Good info. Stream's loading. Your Wi-Fi is so bad. I'm not lagging right now, luckily. We haven't lagged in a few minutes. So if there's any lag right now, it's definitely you, not the stream. Bum bum ba bi da bi da bi da. Oh, I trapped myself like a damn fool. Damn ignorant fool. Oh my God. Nice. DK is finally back performing for you the first time in 9 years. Indeed. I hope it's better than DK64. I don't want to play this. I don't want to play through every single level, do every single thing 5 fucking times. Shaping up to be good and only playable DK. Good. Good. Hopefully they fucking learn from their mistakes on DK64. It's looking like Donkey Kong Odyssey. Nice. Let's see. So Game On Expo. Friday. What happened on Friday? First thing after we got in, other than a little bit of shopping, was seeing Don Bluth's panel. And that was really excellent. He really got into like his feelings on the decline of children and family entertainment, and how a lot of it talks down to its audience and sort of insults their intelligence rather than talking up to them and like bringing them up and like, you know, empowering them and treating them like intelligent thinking individuals. And like, because somebody asked him, like, you know, how do you feel about Anastasia often being mistaken for a Disney film? And he said, well, I think then anyone who thinks it's a Disney film is not really watching that film very closely, because if you notice, Disney films tend to talk down to their audience, and my films talk up to the audience. And I was like, damn, that's fucking awesome. But yeah, that was great. And then pretty much right after that, I went over to his booth and to talk to him. I bought his autobiography, which just came out, bought a Land Before Time poster, and we need more Zaboomafoo rather than Dora the Explorer. I'm not familiar with Zaboomafoo. Like, I know that it's a lemur, but other than that, I don't know, so I can't speak on that. But thank you for the 5th like on the stream. Thank you so much. So yeah, I went over to speak to Don Bluth at his booth, and I purposely got a VIP ticket so I would not have to like stand in lines to meet the celebrities all day. But he was the only one I ended up like really caring to meet. There were some other amazing people there. I just like didn't feel compelled to go meet them. Audiel's here. What's up, bro? You think I should check Tyler, the Creator? He made a string section not too long ago. Like, what do you mean made a string section? Like, just put a string section in one of his songs? Like, okay. That happens. A lot of people do that. But hello, welcome to the stream. Good to see you, man. So, yeah, I bought an autobiography and a Land Before Time poster, and I just wanted to talk to him and let him know, like, how much his films mean to me, especially Land Before Time, because, you know, I told him, you know, I love how your films don't shy away from teaching children really important, difficult life lessons, like how to deal with heavy shit, and that like life is not all peaches and cream all the time. And I told him, you know, especially Land Before Time, spoilers for Land Before Time, I'll try to avoid it as much as I can, but if you haven't seen Land Before Time, I recommend you watch it before you like hear what I'm going to say. But like my father died when I was 10 years old. He was only 35. And there's a parental death very early on in the Land Before Time that's very emotionally hard hitting and very like gut wrenching. And like seeing that happen and seeing the character continue to move on through the film and like, you know, get through it and not let that stop them and deter them. Like that really helped me to grieve for my own father's loss, and you know, helped me to get over that and to heal from that and to deal with it. And so, you know, I thanked him for that, and he reached across the table and like for my hand and like grabbed my hand and was like, thank you. You know, it's really wonderful to hear. And he like signed his autobiography for me and everything, and it was so cool. So that was my story of meeting Don Bluth. Beth says, Kirby Air Riders with the most unexpected announcement ever. Yeah, my buddy Alex, who's been on the channel, he Kirby Air Ride is like, if not his favorite Kirby game, then his favorite Kirby game. Or no, wait, if not his favorite Kirby game, then one of his favorite Kirby games. And it's definitely one of his favorite games of all time. So like when he found out about that, he was like, well, looks like Switch 2 is a day one purchase for me now because of that. Audiel says, I mean, as in an orchestra for a fashion show for Golf Le Fleur. Okay. You love Kirby Air Ride so much. I love aspects of it. I completed that game 100%, which was a nightmare to do. If you've ever done it, you know. It was hell. But it's got some really cool stuff in it, some stuff in it that's less cool. City Trial is a good idea, but overrated. It's just too short, too repetitive, too luck-based. Not much of a fan of it, but I really like Top Ride, and Top Ride I think is the best mode, like unpopularly. And then Air Ride is like Air Ride mode is good, but there's just not enough variety in the tracks. There's just too few. I think that's its biggest weakness for sure. City Trial, your beloved. The good old Sakurai achievement boards. Yeah, for sure, man. Don't 100% it. I did. Top right is underrated. Thank you. Thank you. Cool. Let's try some more Sasuke versus Commander. Burp, 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 burp. It's funny, man. I think Cox heard me. Ever since I said, yo, if we hit 10,000 dropped frames in the stream, I will call them live on air and pause the stream to fucking yell at them. But we have not dropped any more frames since I said that, so hopefully this continues. Oh my god. How am I dying this early on? Air ride is just eh. It's only because the fucking there's so few tracks. It's like what, 8 tracks, 10 tracks the most or something? It's just so few, man. Gotta have more. And like it would help if those few tracks they had were longer, but they're so short. So it's like there's just not much content to the game, and they like stretch it so far with that like challenge board. They have like so few modes and yet force you to do so much like repetition in those modes. I don't think it's very good. It's a good idea, just not a very good execution, I think. It's fun for what it is, but it's just too bare bones to really be a sustainably fun experience over many years. Shit. There we go. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Ooh. Oh shit, I missed. Got him. Bounce pin different stars was not the best. I agree. Like, I don't know that game very well enough to like know which stars you should use when, and like, you know, I knew all that shit when I completed the game as a teenager, but I don't know that shit anymore. So whenever Alex and I have tried playing the game, he knows all that and he just fucking destroys me because he picks like super good stars and I'm just like, yo, I'm just going with the basic fucking star. I don't know what's what on this shit anymore. It's been too long since I completed it to remember. And he just smokes me. But then we play Top Ride and I destroy him. Like, when it actually comes down to just everyone equal and raw racing ability and like a bit of item usage, but like for the most part it's just more skill based than, you know, oh, you picked the better ride so you're gonna win, you know. There's only one viable star. Oh, Jake says, I don't like racing games in general, so I have no opinion to contribute. Fair enough. I only like cartoonish racing games like Kirby Air Ride, Mario Kart, Crash Team Racing, stuff like that. Oh, and F-Zero GX. Amazing game. The Hydra. Yeah, the fucking Hydra. Broken. Boosh. 24-player baby park in Mario Kart World. Oh my god. That's gonna be insane. Ah! I just wanted to get out of that corner. It wouldn't let me. throwing shit at me. I tried to get out anyway and ran into something, of course. There's like no chance to get free. Open world Mario Kart's kind of nuts. Yeah, it's wild. Oh shit! He fucking got wrecked. Wow. Dragon Ass Blast. Wouldn't it be nice if all birds were named after their weaknesses, like in Zelda 2? I don't remember what their names are. That's funny, though. More game on. So what happened after I met Don Bluth? We walked around, looked at lots of booths in the vendor hall. Dalton joined us partway through the day. He incredibly and generously... I should give some backstory here. So... So as far as my Pokemon fandom goes, I only like Gens 1 and 2, but I love Gens 1 and 2. I started with Blue, and then I moved on to Silver, and then I was excited for Sapphire and tried it, fucking hated it, and gave up on Pokemon virtually forever after that. But I love Gens 1 and 2. And I have Red, Blue, and Yellow, and I had Silver, Gold, and Crystal. But I bought Crystal when it was new, so I had it. I had everything for it. You know, I'd pristine condition, box, all the inserts, the game, you name it, manual, blah, blah, blah. But when I was younger, when the game stopped holding my save file because the battery in the cart died, I thought it was broken, and so I threw it away. I threw the whole thing away, box, manual, inserts, all. And then I found out a while after that, oh, the battery was dead in the cart. We could have had it replaced. And I never like bought another copy because it's now like super expensive, and I didn't want to just buy the cart. I wanted to like have my complete version again, like I used to have, but it's just crazy expensive to do that. So I'd given up. And Dalton is a hardcore Pokemon fan, and he knows that story, and he knows like how much the first two generations of Pokemon mean to me and everything. And he was incredibly kind enough and generous enough to buy me a complete copy of Pokemon Crystal at Game On Expo. It was unbelievable. I was stunned. I couldn't believe it. He's such a nice person. I love him like a little brother. Like, it was amazing. Really an amazing moment. Damn, you hit him with that Kamehameha. You're quite a Smeargle fan. Nice. Underrated. Nobody talks about Smeargle. My all-time favorite Pokemon is Psyduck. I just think he's so cute, and I love that, like, at least in the anime, I love things that are super cute, but if you fuck with them, they will destroy you. I love that. I love things that seem very cute and unassuming on the surface, and then like have dark or dangerous like hidden side to them. Like, I love hippos. Hippos are my favorite Pokemon. Hippos are my favorite animal because they're so fucking fat and funny looking and adorable. They got the wiggly ears and shit, and you just want to hug them, but they will fuck your shit up. They're like the most dangerous land animal or land mammal or something on Earth, as far as like how many people they kill yearly. So I love shit like that. And in the anime, Psyduck was super dangerous, even though he was so dopey most of the time, because when his headache got bad enough, he would just fuck shit up and like put an end to whatever was happening. And I really love that. Psyduck is just like you for real. You two explode when stressed. Hippos are me favorite Pokemon. Yar. I love me a hippo. Ah, especially in a Pokeball. I want to catch them and make them fight each other. Yar. Blah. Nice. Ah! I missed. Bow, bow, bow. Boosh. Right in the leg, right in the foot, right in the shin, right in the thigh. Ah! I thought I was clear of that. Boosh. Dibba-dibba-dibba-doo. Ah! Woof. Let's see. What happened? What else happened that day? Friday. We didn't really see any panels except for Don Bluth, I think. Yeah, I think the rest of the day we just sort of wandered around the vendor hall and looked at stuff, bought stuff. Alex's partner, she's a big claw machine fan, and she was winning all kinds of shit in the claw machines, and she won me a Psyduck, plush Psyduck, which was really sweet. And then I went over to the claw machines with them and tried my hand at it, and I went for a Politoed, who's one of my favorite Pokemon from Gen 2, and won him on my first try. It was super cool. Dalton also got me a really cute little Solid Snake sticker, where like it's like hand drawn. Well, I mean, it's I don't know, it's hand drawn, but like it's definitely art that someone made, you know, digital art. And he's like, there's a little like exclamation mark by his head, and he's sort of looking behind him, and you can see his butt, like, you know, all defined in his sneaking suit. It's cute. What else? Oh yeah. I met, the designer and creator of the Rampage games, the first two anyway, Rampage and Rampage World Tour. His name was Brian Colin. He had a booth there, and super nice dude, and he was not charging for signatures, which was great. He was just selling posters and stickers. I bought a really sweet poster of concept art from Rampage World Tour, and he personalized it for me. He said, it said, "Lee, the world is yours," and he signed it. Super cool. I'm gonna get that framed at some point. And then Alex bought a set of 4 stickers. Whoa! How did he dodge that body? Did you see that on the demo? He was in the far right corner, killed a dude, and somehow managed to like not be hit by him, even though he was like right there in the corner. It was weird. But he bought a set of 4 stickers from Brian Colin and gifted me one. And Brian signed mine and one of Alex's. Super cool. Let's see. I got Alex this really cool like piece of art. It was like in a frame with like it was glass in a frame with a print of Knuckles from Sonic on it, and like other than the line art, the character was see-through, and the artist put flowers. Some of them were dyed flowers, but all real flowers, like in between the glass panes, like to color in the character. So like Knuckles' fists, instead of being like just white colored in gloves, were colored in with like real daisies. And then like, you know, all the color was all done with real flowers and stuff. It was so cool. And I bought that for Alex. I bought Chris was not there, but I got him something that'll be for his birthday. I'm not going to spoil it here in case he watches this. Slim to no chance on that, but just to be safe. Got him something. Yeah, I'll play more Sasuke vs. Commander. Boo doo 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 doot. Ah, it's close. Cool. Yeah. Your favorite Pokemon is either a mole or a platypus? Both cool choices. Ow! Could not get out of that corner. Nice. Excuse me. Tony Hawk was there at Game On Expo for his first con ever. I was initially planning to go meet him, but I was like, save my space in line for someone who like really is excited to meet him and like really cares, because like I would only be going to meet him just to be able to say like, oh, I met Tony Hawk, but like I don't know, I don't have any like connection to him or anything, you know, so it would just feel disingenuous. I would just be meeting him to be like, hey, I met Tony Hawk, look at me. Oh, fucking shit, man, I can never get out of that corner once I'm in it. Oh god, that was so close. Woo-hoo-hoo. Ah, fuck. Tony Hawk pops up in the most random places. No. Sword in the head. Am I losing a life for this? I had 2. Yeah, wait, did I just lose 2 lives from that? What? Dude, did I seriously have 2 lives and they're both gone now? I think so. What? I'm gonna go back and look at the stream here and make sure that's correct. I had 3, I died. I had 2. Go forward. No, okay, no, I only had 1 life. But still, I lost a life from the boss. That's not supposed to happen. Great. Alright. Beth asks, what would you do if you see a little green creature while looking for a snack at 2 a.m. and he turns a corner and you never see him again? I would flip the fuck out. I guess it depends. What does he look like, you know? Is he cute? Is he horrifying? Is he a little alien? Like, it'd be fucking... If he's scary or an alien, that'd be horrifying. If he's a cute little guy, I'd be interested, but also freaked out. I'd be less freaked out, but still freaked out. Well, great. So much for that run. Let's do another one before we talk some more. More playing, less talking. I need to beat this shit. Nice. That was amazing. Still one more. Die. His name is Sofubi? What the fuck? Ah. There we go. Ah! Woo! Coming out fast. Oh my god, you fucking dick. Oh shit! Didn't see it until it was already too close. I was looking up at the enemies instead of the shurikens. Ah! Why did the boss cast PK Fire? Because that's his ability. Why did Paula cast PK Fire? Because that's her ability. Bum bum babby dabby dabby dum. Why did Ness cast PK Fire? Who knows? He's not supposed to be able to. But they let him do it anyway. Ah! Nice. Hell yeah. Good one. Bow, bow, bow. Ah! I panicked. Almost got hit. Yes. One of the boss cast PK Fire to get to the other side. Good one. I'm sure that's exactly why. Ah! So if anyone's just joining in and doesn't know what this game is or what's going on, this game has 8 levels. I have to get through all of them with glitched lives because I'm supposed to be able to have like 5 extra, and the game will only give me a total of like 3 extra. I'm dying. Shouldn't be talking so much. Yeah, 8 levels. I've gotten to the 7th level once, and the 6th level a handful of times. It's very hard, but we can do it. And if I can do it, I'll be the first. At least the first to do it on YouTube. The first to do it like on video, as far as I'm aware. Like, at least without cheats. No rewind, no save states. Vegeta's here! What's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you on the stream. Jake says, well, I mean, yeah, he cast it to get to their side with the Shogun. True, true. Vegeta's back. What's up, man? I haven't heard back from you from my last Discord message. Hopefully everything's chill with you. Nice. Sweet. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, fucking dick. Oh! Yeah. Why does the boss defeat jingle kind of sound like Big Turkey in the Straw? What the fuck is Big Turkey in the Straw? What the hell is that? Is that a song? He's making shit up right now? Big Turkey is in the straw. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Ah! Fuck. Oh! Fuck. I should have shot. But I panicked. Ah! Ugh. Wish my character was faster. I should have gone back to the right instead of left. That's the name of the ice cream truck song? Really? Which one? Which ice cream truck song? There's a handful. You heard ice cream truck play for release. I'm trying to remember how that one goes. I think I've heard of ice cream truck play a pretty sad, like the dark sounding song once, like Moonlight Sonata or something. Yeah, it was like, whoa, what the fuck? Why? This sounds kind of doomy. Why did they play Moonlight Sonata? Ah! Sweet. Fucking Beth. Two piano notes alternating. Oh! Smashed him. I actually forgot what boss it was, and I just like looked at the screen after looking at chat and then was about to start moving, and he was already dead. God damn! This shit's going crazy! Ah! God, so fast. Ah! So fast! More Game On stuff. So, I don't remember anything else that happened day one. No, yeah, that's pretty much all that happened on day one. We just like, other than the Don Bluth thing and meeting Brian Colin, it was mainly just shopping and stuff. Day two, I got to see Steven Strums play. He's half of Super Guitar Bros. He's excellent. And then not long after that, I got to see Kirby's Dream Band play. They're my favorite video game cover band. It was not their best showing, admittedly. One of their keyboardists, I will not name him to avoid shaming or embarrassing him. One of their keyboardists was not keeping tempo. He was falling off a lot and falling behind and just really struggling to stay on. But it was super fun anyway. Like, even when they don't play well, the show itself is just super fun because they're fun to watch and they have like fun graphics playing on a screen the whole time behind them while they're playing the show, and it's like they make homemade memes and all kinds of funny shit. It's great. They were also selling merch for dirt cheap. I got 2 shirts from them for $10 each. That was excellent. So that was super cool. Got a photo with them as well. And then I will play more game. If anyone has not yet liked the stream, please make sure you do it. I'd really appreciate it. And if you are new, subscribe, hit the bell, all the good. Excuse me. If you have not listened to Kirby's Dream Band, listen to the Pink Album. It's the greatest video game cover band, the greatest video game cover album I've ever heard in my life. It's fucking phenomenal. And they don't just do Kirby music. They do a lot of Kirby music, but they also do covers of many other pieces from many other video games and franchises. The Pink Album has stuff from Pokemon, Sonic, Street Fighter, Cave Story, all kinds of shit, man. Chrono Trigger, I think, is on there as well. Yeah, it is. Speaking of Kirby, why does High Jump in Kirby's Adventure exist? Because cool, fair enough. Yeah, just an idea. Like, it's like, hey, fuck it, put it in there. Okay. We got space for it. Cool, do it. Maybe someone will like it. Also, I think there are certain secrets you can't get to without it. I think that's its primary function. Ah! I saw something moving in the tree, but I didn't see it until it was too late. Kirby's Adventure is the best Kirby game ever made, in my opinion. Nothing will ever beat it for me. Like, its sound design, its visuals, its gameplay, everything about it is so fucking amazing. I love it. I love its secrets. I love the world. I love the mini games. I love the graphical, like this. I don't know, the art style, everything about it, dude. The music is so fucking excellent. Like, in my opinion, it's a virtually perfect game. The only thing that stops it from being perfect is that you can't save your game in the second harder quest that unlocks after beating it once. Solely for the Krakow fight. Oh, I forgot which boss this was. Whoops. I was not prepped. There we go. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I've never used it for Krakow, so that's interesting. At least I don't think I have. Maybe I have and I just forgot, but I feel like I've always either gone in with no power or a different power to that fight specifically. Your favorite in Kirby 64? Oh, your favorite is Kirby 64. You don't know why. Yeah, that's also Alex's favorite Kirby game, I believe. If not Kirby Air Ride. Those two, I think, are his top two. I just don't know which order they go in for him. Yeah. Yeah, Kirby 64 is a pain to 100%, but it's a cool game. Boosh. Lightsaber Kirby, indeed. Did you see me play that game on the channel? I played that game all the way through in one sitting for, it was like the 2 or 3 year anniversary of my first legit stream. I think it was April last year that I played through it all the way. Or maybe it was my birthday? No, it wasn't my birthday. I don't remember what it was, but I think it was for, yeah, I think it was for my my like stream anniversary or something last year. Fuck. Yeah, I played through it all in one, like the whole thing in one sitting, got every crystal shard and everything. Just didn't do the boss rush because fuck that. I'm not a masochist, despite what you may believe from these streams. Ha! I don't know. Like, if I had planned on dedicating time to it, I could have done it. But like, I don't know. It could have taken multiple streams to get it, and that's not what I played that game for. I played the game to just beat it in one sitting and do everything. Yeah, like, you know, everything in the main game, the base game. Sure, you're not a masochist? I'm not. I just really like overcoming challenges. It's very empowering. It builds a lot of character. Teaches you a lot of patience, a lot of resilience, a lot of humility. Boop, boop, boop. Is this Runny Boy? No, it's this first boy. Yeah. Preparing for his villain arc. Why get no abilities in the boss rush? Yeah. Yeah, that really makes it kind of a miserable pain. Ah! Oh, fuck. Post-apocalyptic Earth and Shiverstar, indeed. That is cool. Fuck. Well, that's probably a life lost. Yep. God fucking damn. Oh wait, game on. So let's see, day 2, other than seeing the bands or the artists, it was a really big shopping day for us. Let's see, all sorts of stuff that I bought. I had a handful of greatest hits PlayStation games that I wanted to trade for black label copies, so I did that for Chrono Cross, Crash Bandicoot 2, which I got with the lenticular cover, Tekken, Twisted Metal, Final Fantasy 7 and 9. I think that's all. I also picked up a copy of Snow Brothers for NES, which is one of the rarest NES games, so that was a great find. Touched down the price quite a bit from what it was listed at, so that was dope. And then I found a really clean manual on eBay same day after I bought the game. I got it for probably about $100 less than the other copies online were going for. So that was cool. What else did I get? I'm blanking. I had a list. Who was I talking to about it? Let's see. Let's find it. Oh yeah, I was talking to Vegeta about it. Let me find where I put my list. Oh yeah. So Dragon Power is the game that I played on April Fool's, and I have a box. I had a box for it, but like the box had some damage on it. So I found a mint condition, or at least near mint condition, empty box for Dragon Power that I got for like $20 to replace my damaged one, so that was cool. We got a handful of Dragon Ball statues. So I got a really cool one of Turles. I love Dragon Ball merch that represents characters that you never really see represented. Turles is definitely not a common find, so that was cool. I mean, I don't know how common his fucking figure is, but I mean, you never see him represented in merch, so that, he's rare to see in merch, so that was really cool. I got my first Matchmakers set. It was Gogeta and Janemba. That was dope. I've been looking for a few years for like not online, but just like when I game on and stuff, I've been looking for statues from original Dragon Ball, not Z or Super or GT or anything. And I've got 2 this year that are super cool. I got one that is Goku and Bulma riding on her motorcycle right at the start of the series. It's really cool. I love having a statue that has not just one of like Toriyama's characters, but also one of his machines on it. Very neat. And then I got another one from very late Dragon Ball when Goku is just like gut punching Piccolo super fucking hard. It's such a great moment in the anime. And so essentially, like, those 2 statues together kind of represent the beginning and the end of original series Dragon Ball, like from Goku and Bulma's first journey out on her motorcycle to essentially the blow that sort of symbolizes the end of, or the coming end of Goku's fight with Piccolo. Very dope. I really love those ones. And then the whole weekend, I kept seeing this Kid Buu statue at a bunch of different booths that I wanted, but I couldn't ever talk the vendors down in price like I wanted, and at least not to the point that I wanted. Like, some of them were overpriced, and it just didn't feel right to get it yet. And then the last day, I got in there early because I had a VIP, and I found the Kid Buu statue I'd been looking for at this one booth marched down to $15 since it was the last day, and he just was like trying to get rid of everything. So I was like, fucking A, I'm glad I waited. It was rad as hell. I need to play some more. Turles, the OG Goku Black, kind of cool for no reason. I agree, he's fucking cool. Where's the Master Roshi popcorn bucket? What? Popcorn bucket? Fucking Roshi, dude. Saw a great post on Facebook today. Alex linked me to it. Some dude got a tattoo on the under part of his forearm that's Roshi's face. Like, it's his sunglasses, mustache, and like sunglasses, nose, and mustache. And it's the shot when he's looking at I think he's either looking at Bulma or Marin, Krillin's girlfriend, and like, you know, one-time girlfriend. And it's showing that he's focused on her boobs. And so this guy got that tattooed on the underside of his forearm so he can put his arm up to his face and make it look like his face is Roshi with the sunglasses looking at a girl's boobs. It's so funny. It's like the most clever Dragon Ball tattoo I think I've ever seen. So good. Man, Vegeta really showed up for one comment and then dipped. And I was like, wanting to talk. That's fine, that's fine. Oh, fuck. When those, like, point blank ones come out, it feels like there's nothing you can do, man. Vegeta really wanted everyone to know that you don't like PK Fire. Why don't you like PK Fire? PK Fire! Might have some more Smash Ultimate streams coming at you guys in the semi-near future, I think. Just versus mode with friends. Chris and I have done some of those, but may have somebody new on some Smash Ultimate here coming soon. Oh, he misinterpreted your chat. Got it. Got him. Finally, the last couple times fighting that dude, I think he's killed me and I keep losing lives from it. Uh-oh, what's happening? Stop. Computer. The fuck? No, CCleaner, I don't want Avast free antivirus. Fuck off. Why did you open? I'm fucking busy. Exit. Nobody asked for you. Get him, dude. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Woo! That was really scary. Ooh, close. Cool, we're good. Got him. Oh my god. Fuck you. Game on Expo. What else happened? I don't know if anything else happened second day. The third day, we saw 3 panels. We saw the Rare Reunion panel, which was Grant Kirkhope, Chris Sutherland, and another Rare developer, all talking about what it was like to work at Rare together and make stuff like DK64 and GoldenEye and so on, Banjo, you know. That was really cool. And then saw a really cool panel. So initially, Game On had advertised a childhood nostalgia panel on Sunday that was supposed to have Don Bluth and the 4 voice actors of the original 4 Ninja Turtles from the old cartoon in the 80s. And then midway through the weekend, that got changed to just being a Ninja Turtles panel. And I wasn't sure if I was going to go because I was like I you know, I definitely have a soft spot for the Ninja Turtles. Like, the cartoon was like my first big favorite show as a kid, and like I love a lot of the games, and I've read some of the comics, and I want to watch more of the series. I have a bootleg complete Blu-ray series of the 2003 Turtles cartoon, and I want to watch at some point. But like the Turtles themselves haven't like really meant a ton to me, like since I was little. So I was like, like I could go see them and meet them at their booth, but like I just didn't feel a calling to. And then when their panel was coming up, I was like, do I want to go? Sure. Like, you know, I didn't really have much else to do because I got the majority of my shopping done Saturday. So I went. And turned out, sure enough, Don Bluth did show up for that panel. So it ended up being the 4 old voice actors for the original Turtles and Don Bluth. So it was fucking cool. And they talked about all sorts of stuff from like voice acting to animation to like what they feel about AI and how the industry looks going forward, dealing with that, and it's you know, etc. Really cool stuff. And then what was the last one? And then so when we were shopping around between panels, Discord, stop moving my message away. I'm trying to read it. What was it? Yeah. So Alex didn't even know. So like the one Metal Gear game that I've wanted that I haven't owned was Metal Gear Acid 2. All the others that I've wanted, I already have. But I haven't gotten a copy of Acid 2 because they're kind of expensive, and I wanted it to be either new or guaranteed complete. and they're just really expensive. And he didn't even know I was looking for it. And we happened across this, that we were like looking, through games at this one vendor, and he's like, "Oh, here's Metal Gear Acid 2," and I was like, "What?" And it was brand new. I was like, "Holy shit!" It was marked for only $80, and that's like, online it goes for brand new. It goes anywhere from like 100 to like 200 plus. So and I talked the vendor down to 70. So I got brand new Metal Gear Acid 2 for $70, which was beautiful. And then right next to that copy of Metal Gear Acid 2, I found a copy of Rampage for Game Boy Color, complete in box, which I didn't even know existed. I didn't even know Rampage World Tour was on Game Boy Color. So I picked that up. And then Alex was asking me, like, are you going to get it signed since Brian Colin was there? I was like, I don't know. Like, I know he didn't make this version, so I don't know. And then as we're walking away from that booth, immediately here comes Brian Colin walking up the fucking like aisle right toward us. I was like, oh my God, it's a sign. So I was like, hey Brian, like I just picked this up. I know you didn't work on this version or make this version, but you made Rampage, so like, I don't know, like, would you sign it for me? He was like, absolutely, I would be delighted. And so he fucking signed it for me. So cool. The guy's so nice. So I got 3 things signed by Brian Colin. I got that poster of of some Rampage concept art. I got a Lizzie sticker signed, and then also Rampage for Game Boy Color, complete in box, signed by him as well. Yeah, and that was dope. And then there's like one more story I can think of to tell before I wrap up Game On Expo talk. But let's play some more Sasuke first. Boop-a-doo-boop boop. Cool. Oh God, I panicked. I didn't think I was gonna hit him, so I kept running I stopped running to the right because I thought he was gonna shoot a shuriken at me. But then I did get him, and so he fell on me instead. Oh fuck. Nice. Oh, nice, Jake. That sounds very reassuring. Like, genuinely, that sounds nice. That'd be very good to have a break from supreme difficulty for a bit after this game. Ah, fuck. Is the stream about to end? No. No, sir. Unless I'm about to win. If I win, then yeah, it'll end. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doo. Oh, what? Wow. I like threaded the needle. One of my kunai went right between them. Fuck! But no, the reason I like to stream on Sunday nights is because I don't have to work until noon the next day, so I can stay up really late. So it's 10 o'clock. It's like 10:09 p.m. right now. I don't have to be in bed until like 1:30-ish. Oh, shit! I forgot how he worked. Son of a bitch. Been a month with this game. Yeah, man. Do-do-do-do-do. And we just passed a year of playing Cuphead with Chris, too. We started that game on April 5th last year. And we're coming up to the end of it. We just passed a year of that game and finally approaching the end. What? I missed, but I'm okay. Woo! Good thing my kunai stopped that shuriken. Ah! Whoa, golly. Sweet. There's always the option, but that we wait for SNK to patch the game. Nah. Last year, Cuphead started. Yep. April 5th, 2024 is when we did the first Cuphead stream. Do-ba-da-ba-da-ba-doo. Now, I was saying earlier on, like, if I get really desperate for like more lives, and I just don't think I can do it with the game being glitched as it is. I'm gonna try deleting my save data for this collection and see if that helps. Like maybe my save file is corrupted somehow. Oh, whoa. Like maybe it's not the game, but like my file, you know what I mean? Maybe something happened in my saving or like, you know, whatever. Like maybe something triggered the glitch and then I saved it and now it can't be undone. But like maybe if I restart it, you know, with a new fresh file. There we go. Then maybe it'll undo the glitch. asshole. Woo! Yes. Oh, fuck. This is Transformo Man, right? I think so. Yep. Boosh. We're lagging again. At least we did. I don't know if it stopped already. Still not at 10,000 frames dropped. We're at 9,400. Oh my god. So let's see. Last thing I can really remember that seems worth telling about Game On was the very last thing we did at Game On. It was the very last panel. It ended like when the panel was, or when the con was closing. It was Brian Colin's panel, and he just was sort of telling the story of his history throughout the game industry, how he got started in it. If you're just joining, you don't know who that is. That's the guy who created, designed, developed Rampage and Rampage World Tour. And Alex and I are both fans of the Rampage series. And so, like, he was just sort of doing a panel talking about his history throughout the industry. And it was really cool, really fascinating. And at one point, he mentioned that, like, oh, you know, then I got cancer, and so, like, you know, my development slowed down for a while, but, like, now I'm back, I'm developing a new thing. But he didn't elaborate beyond that. And so, like, after the people left and the panel was over, I stayed after a minute so I could ask him. I was like, you know, hey, I had one more question I wanted to ask you, but, like, not in front of everybody else because it's personal. But, you know, you mentioned you had cancer, like, I'm kind of concerned, like, how's your health now? Like, are you doing okay? He's like, oh, yeah, you know, that was like 11, 12 years ago, and they took out all the stuff that seemed worrisome, and been good ever since. You know, you never know because it can always come back, but yeah, thank you for asking. Like, you know, I've been doing great. And I was like, good, you know, because, you know, my dad died of cancer when I was 10. He was only 35, so I get kind of concerned about that. And he's like, well, you know, thank you. And he kind of got choked up. I could tell by, like, his response, and I got kind of choked up, and he, like, shook my hand and asked for my name and stuff. And so we just had a really nice, like, bonding moment. It was really beautiful, and it was just a great way to, like, end the whole weekend. It was really wonderful. Oh, and then I forgot one other thing forgot to mention about day 3. Filmmaker Rob McCallum was there at Game On, and I knew he was going to be there, but, like, I couldn't find him all weekend. And I wasn't like looking really hard, but like I was keeping an eye out and I never saw him. And then when I was in there early on Sunday morning, I just happened to see him wandering around with a film crew, because he's a documentarian, and he was filming something while he was buying something from a vendor. And after that, like I was like, oh, 'cause I saw him and I was like, oh, there he is. But he was buying something from a vendor. He was being filmed. I didn't want to interrupt, but I sort of hung out for a second, and then when I started walking away from the vendor and he wasn't talking to the camera anymore, I sort of like I interjected and I was like, hey, sorry, I don't want to interrupt your filming, but can I talk to you for a second? He's like, yeah, what's up? I was like, hey, so he's the director of Nintendo Quest, which is a documentary. And it's funny, like it was debuted or at least advertised at the first year's Game On Expo 10 years ago. So this was the 10th year anniversary of Game On Expo. I went the very first year. I didn't go again until 2 years ago when Alex and I started going together. And we've been to the next two after that, because in the last 2 years, Game On Expo has happened 3 times, because they did it one August, and they did it again the following like March or April, and now this is now the following April after that it happened again. So I hadn't been in a long time, and they like debuted Nintendo Quest at the first Game On Expo that I was at, and I bought a copy. And so it's a documentary where the filmmaker Rob has like challenged his friend who's a video game collector, and he wanted to collect every officially released North American NES game. And Rob, the filmmaker, was like, okay, I challenge you to hunt down every one of those games in a month without online shopping. Let's go around the country and go in store to store to store and hit as many as we can in that time frame, and try to find all of the games and collect them that way. And it's a really cool, really fun documentary. And so I saw Rob there, and I was like, hey, I really love Nintendo Quest. Like, when's the next one coming? He was like, oh, Nintendo 64 Quest is already out. You can go buy it on Blu-ray or DVD at my booth. I was like, what? You have a booth? Like, he's like, yeah, they kind of got us hidden away. So he told me where it was, and he's like, I'll be over there in a little while. I'll sign it for you too. I was like, oh, fucking yeah, sweet. So it was after the Don Bluth and TMNT panel that I went back to his booth. He was there, so I bought a copy on Blu-ray and got it signed by him, by the producer or one of the producers, and by a cameraman or something like that. But yeah, they're filming a new documentary about John Romero, I believe, who's a game developer. But so yeah, they did Nintendo Quest, which was a film about him collecting the NES games in a month without online shopping. Nintendo 64 Quest is like a documentary series they made instead of a film, where it was a challenge to find and collect every officially released North American N64 game in stores without shopping online, but in 2 weeks. And so that'll be fun to watch. I haven't watched it yet. But yeah, I think that's just about everything that I can recall that was worth telling about Game On this year. Let's do it. So yeah, just got to meet some really amazing people, make some really amazing memories with friends. Oh, I forgot to also to mention that I got Dalton, one of those little art pieces that Alex had gotten, or that I got for Alex, with like the knuckles like colored in with flowers like behind glass. I got one for Dalton that he wanted. It was from Princess Mononoke. No, it was from Ponyo. There's a really nice piece from Ponyo that was like with that same flower art style. It was really cool. He wanted that, so I got that for him. I think that's everything that happened. Yeah, what I was going to say is, made really excellent memories with friends, got some really cool stuff for my collection, met some amazing people. It was just a really wonderful weekend all around. I love Game On. I knew that was going to happen. Oh! We have hit 10,000 dropped frames. I'm calling Cox right the fuck now to chew them out and tell them to fix their bullshit. We keep, plummeting in KBS. This is fucked up. It's going to kill the stream if it doesn't fix it. Hold on. I'm calling them right fucking now. Okay, so while that was happening, we managed to drop another like 3,000 or 4,000 fucking frames. We're up to like 13,000 dropped frames in this stream alone already. So they can't run a diagnostic while I'm streaming because it'll like restart the modem router or whatever and knock me offline. But they're scheduling a tech to come out to look at it like on Tuesday. So we'll fucking see, man. We'll see. This shit's driving me nuts. So all we can do for now is continue. Let's do it. Like I will say, the Cox people that you talk to on the phone are generally all pretty nice. So the service itself, like, you know, the customer service is pretty good, but like the quality of the actual service, like of the internet, fucking blows, man. Time to find the internet gremlin. He's eating your wires. Yeah, dude. I'm wondering if there's some problem with like the internet lines like outside, you know, under the fucking road or whatever. Oh my god. Fuck. Please hit someone. Thank you. Boom. Shit. Please. I keep making it to this level and having no extra lives. Oh. Woof. I hate that dying to bosses is killing me. You know what? I think I am going to try deleting my save data because I don't think I have anything important saved. I think it would just lose my save states on Ozma Wars and Sasuke, because otherwise I don't think anything saves really. Let me see what I have my energy, bonus energy. That's the defaults. So I didn't change any of these. Right? Yeah. So I hadn't changed those at all. Oops. Yeah, man, it's so fucking weird. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna try that. I'm going to try deleting my save data for this game, and maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll erase the glitch. Actually, here, let me quit the game. Oh, yeah! Turning off and back on is tried and true. Yeah, I mean, I did uninstall the game and reinstall it, and that didn't fix it, but maybe... where's storage? Maybe deleting my save and restarting with that will fix the problem. That would be nice. That would be so nice. Save daddy. Save data. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I don't think there's anything, I mean, well, tell me. No? Save data. Let's say bye-bye. Let's see if that fixes the problem. That would be very nice. Please fix the problem. What's up, viewers? Trying to get to the bottom of a fucking glitch. Seeing if we can fix it, because it's making things unnecessarily hard on me on this game. I probably could have beaten the game already if not for the glitches I've been facing. Honestly. Who is that Che Guevara looking boy? I don't know. He's probably somebody in a... Yeah, he is very Che looking, huh? I don't know which game he's from. Look at this pretty guy. Boy. Is that him? No, that's kind of almost like Castro looking. Like Fidel Castro, isn't that kind of what he looks like? Boy, her face is a little misshapen. Both of those guys do not look good. Oh, that's some bad art. I'm sorry. Where's Mr. Che? I don't know where he is. Alright, let's see. Moment of truth, eh? Nope! Still fucked! What the hell, bro? Why is this shit broken? Maybe I should get another copy of the game and see if it has the same problem, you know? Gotta be that one if Castro's the poster boy. True. Alright, man. Well, let's go with this, I guess. Because who fucking knows what's happening here? I certainly don't. Oh yeah, we gotta fix the framing. Food. I'm not really missing anything, I don't think. Filter. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Other copy may work. The version you played was PSP. Oh, you played PSP. That's weird. But like the thing is, SNK said, I told them which version I'm playing, and like because they want to know which version I was playing and which language I was playing it in. And I told them, and they said they couldn't recreate the glitch. So I don't know what the fuck is going on with my copy, or my save, or whatever the hell. But I don't know, man. Maybe I'll try buying another copy and seeing what happens. I can't imagine it being any different. I mean, how could only my copy have that problem? Like, I don't know. It makes no sense. I feel like if it's a problem with the PS4 version, it would be a problem with the PS4 version in general, but they can't recreate the problem, so I don't know what's causing it. It's very weird. Ah! Die, you fucker. There we go. Every copy of SNK 40th is personalized. Oh my god. Mine seems to be, sadly. Ah! That's really funny. Ah! Ah, okay. Thank you guys for being patient while I called Cox to try and get to the bottom of this fucking lag problem. I appreciate y'all. Oh, that was close. Oh, god damn it. Oh. Boosh. Oh my god! Whew. I swear, I seem to do best on my very last life, which sucks. Why can't I do better on my earlier lives? So that way it's not all riding on my last life to get through everything. Ah! No. Ah, ooh, that was close. Woo-hoo-hoo. I had to kill that dude twice, apparently. Jesus Christ, this shit is so glitched. Cox did say they don't seem to be experiencing any packet loss on their side, though, so who the fuck knows what's happening, man. You've seen like 20 times a guy die but not drop a corpse. I know, bro. Did that happen to you at all when you played it? I wonder if my shit is just glitched, you know, and like, and not just the lives, but like all these issues. I mean, I wonder if this is just happening to me. Ah, woo, scary. Not that you can remember, but maybe if worse comes to worse, I can play the PSP version. Nah. I'm determined. This is the one. This is the one I gotta beat. I'm not buying another copy. I mean, although I said earlier, maybe I'll buy another PS4 copy. Nah, I don't want to play on a PSP. If I can play it on a bigger screen, you know. And I guess there's always cross-play, or you can like put it on your PlayStation, but no, I just want to. I have this is what I want to play, is what I want to beat. Honestly, I kind of thought for sure that just deleting my save file would fix it, and I'm pretty surprised that it did nothing. Boom. At least Leon has been less of an ass. Has he been? I really don't know if he's been less of an ass. I've suffered quite a few deaths from him this stream already. There we go. Boom. Jesus, so fast. Oh my god, always with me. I die once, I die again immediately after. Like, immediate. I don't know why that happens. I hate it. Yeah. Okay, level 6 out of 8. Ah. Oh my god. That was a good run. I fucking lost all my lives, like right there, all at the end. Oh, God. Nice. See, why could the demo avoid that guy, but I couldn't? False advertising, I tell you. What's up, viewers? Welcome. If I can beat this game, I'll be the first to do it without cheats. And my copy is glitched, apparently, so... We'll see, man. I'm getting far. I've gotten to the 6th level a bunch of times, and I've gotten to the 7th level once, and there's only 8 levels. So... it's definitely possible. Ugh. Cool. But if you don't mind dropping a like on the stream, I'd appreciate it. If you're new, subscribe, hit the bell, all the good shit. It'd mean a lot. This is Fast Boy, I think. Yep. Boom, bitch! Eat kunai. Sweet. Yes. Oh god, that was close. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oops. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill out, chill out. Less buttons. Less button presses. Whoa, fucking must have dropped a shuriken right on my head. Burp, 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 burp. You know, if I do get another copy of this, and it has the same glitch, at that point I'm gonna think it must be my console that's causing it, you know? Like, is that possible? Could a console cause a game to glitch when it doesn't glitch for anyone else? And in very specific, only very small ways like this? Like, obviously a console can cause a game not to work at all, like, you know, to crash, but can a console cause weird little specific glitches like the ones I'm experiencing? And only in like one game? Because I don't have glitches in other games on my PS4. At least, you know, nothing that seems out of the ordinary to where the developers don't know about them. You don't think so? Okay. Then what the fuck? Like, I also wouldn't think that only my copy of a game could have a problem, but yet here we are, you know? So I don't fucking know. What else? What could be causing it? Where could the root be? Thought my kunai would take that out, and it hit it, but it didn't take it out. What's up, viewers? Welcome to the stream. Come on! I thought I was out of the way. Oh, see? That time I thought I got hit, but I was out of the way. Like, fucking make up your mind, game. Oh my lord. Please. There we go. Ooh, wow. Feels luck-based. Oh my god. Fuck you. My fucking kunai hit that, but it didn't take it out. Ah! Jake, when you played, did all of your kunai take out all the shuriken they hit, or did some of your kunai not take out shuriken? Like, I wonder if that's another glitch I'm experiencing, or if that's part of the game, that like sometimes your kunai can stop shuriken and sometimes it can't. Fuck. You think someone just eaten? You think this game was just not refined? I'm sure that it was intentional for some to stop, for some of them to stop your kunai and some to not. Like, that seems like an intentional part of the challenge. Like, you know, you can't just shoot every shuriken and expect to be safe. Like, sometimes it's not going to work. You know, that feels more balanced. So, based on the fact that it feels balanced, I'm assuming that it was intentional. And it's also not anywhere near as rare or sporadic as, like, dudes not dropping corpses. Like, that feels like a glitch. But kunai sometimes taking out shuriken and sometimes not, that feels a lot more consistent. So it feels more intentional. And like I said, it also adds to the balance, so it makes sense as a balance design choice. How would you know if it would work? They're correct. That's the point, is you can't rely on it. Because if you could rely on it, it would almost be too easy. The game would almost be too easy. Like, oh, I can just shoot any... I can just stay in... Yeah, in fact, because if you could just shoot a shuriken and it would always work, you could literally just virtually stand in place and only have to dodge corpses. You would never have to dodge shuriken. So it's definitely an intentional, like, balanced choice. Because it just makes too much sense. The game would be too easy if all of your kunai always took out shuriken. It feels more balanced, that like sometimes their weapon wins and sometimes yours wins. Oh! Did not expect that fall to be so fast. So Alex and I have still been playing a lot of Carcassonne. Every week when we hang out, we play a few rounds. And it's my favorite board game. I love it. And I got the most recent big box, which has like 11 expansions in it. Oh, fuck. And the last expansion we played with was the Flying Machines. So the next one we're going to try tomorrow is the Messengers. And the Messengers sounds like a very complicated addition to the game, so we'll see how well we handle it. There's a lot wrapped up in it. It's definitely going to take a few like rounds of playing with it to get used to how it works. I'm just going to reset. I don't want to lose a life in the first level. Worst ones seem to be the Speedy Gonzalez just immediately running into your shot above you. I would suggest trying to avoid them. Well, yeah, obviously. But, like, the problem is, like, if you avoid them, then they might just kill you with a shuriken, you know? So it's like, it's really hard to judge when to try and shoot them and when not to. It's like I could kill them and avoid them, or I could just not shoot at them, not kill them, and then they end up shooting me with a shuriken. It does seem, though, that if a speedy goes off screen, there's a chance it respawns not fast. There's a chance, but it's a slim chance, because, like, if at least it feels that way. It feels like most of the time they're fast, and then occasionally it's a slow spawn. And the sooner I get them off screen and kill them, the less chances they have to hit me with a shuriken, you know? Not saying you're wrong, just sharing my thought process and, like, where my brain's at. Just like, but this is my thought process, and this is why I don't know if that would be helpful, and this is why I'm doing it the way I'm doing it, and I could be wrong, I could be right, I don't know. Trying to decipher this one button game like the damn Da Vinci Code. I mean, it's pretty esoteric. Especially when we have glitches involved. It's like, okay, we don't know what's intentional, what's not. What is glitchy that's part of the game's inherent design, and what's just glitchy for me because I'm seeming to get glitches that no one else has. So it's fucking, I don't know, man, it's weird. Yeah, shut up. What? Look at this guy! Look at this guy! I gotta make him go away by shooting him with kunai. His corpse was floating in midair. Haven't seen that in a while. That was happening a bunch, like, when I first started playing this. The first, like, 1 or 2 streams of it. The first stream, well, like, actually the stream where I tried it after beating Ozma Wars, and then the next stream. It feels like those 2 streams, I was having that happen more often. Boom. What the hell is even that? Yeah, dude. It happened in, like, the first, like I said, the first, like, time or 2 of me playing this. What the hell is even that? Ah, you fucker. Oh my god. Ooh, good thing for my kunai stopping that. Would have been dead. Can't wait for Sasuke HD. You would play it. Hell yeah, man. Fix the fucking glitches with it. Nice. He died up in the score. Weak. So after I got home from Game On Expo with all my new Dragon Ball statues, I was like, man, I'm really running out of room for shit in my like living area. Like all my bookcases are getting full up, and they already were for a while. But I'd gotten a new bookcase from IKEA because like I had two big bookcases and like 2 or 3 small bookcases down here in my living area full of video games, DVDs, Blu-rays, and like VHSs. And then I had one down here full of books, and I had another one upstairs full of books. And I was like running out of space for shit. So I got another bookcase, but like I needed extra shelves for it to be able to like have room for everything. So I didn't want to I couldn't really organize it until I got my extra shelving. And IKEA was out of the fucking shelves for the thing for weeks. And so I just had this empty bookcase sitting upstairs, and all this like clutter downstairs that I couldn't maneuver yet. And then, so it was frustrating. So I finally got the shelving that I needed and was able to at least organize my downstairs area of like, when I say downstairs, I mean, you know, my living area. So at least now my games, movies, games, DVDs, Blu-rays, and all that is like organized and looks nice now and has room. But upstairs, like I still have to organize my books on like the new bookcase and stuff. But I feel much better. Like it always feels good to reorganize things and to like clear clutter and finally have space for stuff. So it feels nice. Dooba 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 doo doo doo. Fuck. How can I be standing there throwing kunai after kunai and like still a fucking shuriken gets through? I hate that. Oh my god. That shuriken just then got shot with at least 2 kunai and neither of them stopped it. Oh, fuck! Didn't expect him to show up down there. Oh my god, fuck off. Fuck off. Boop. Come on, man. Let's do this. But I got all of them. How am I only at 1920? Sometimes I end up with 2000, and sometimes I end up with 2080. That time I got all the greens, and I only got 1920. Fucking prohibition, dude. Going with my less lateral movement strategy. It generally seems to feel pretty good. Nice. At least on the reds. The greens I feel like I have to sort of follow to take out. At least when they're slower like this. When I have the double, then I can move less. One of those hit him. There we go. But one did hit him and didn't kill him. Sweet. Have I listened to IFHY? What's that? Probably not, because I don't know what it stands for. Oh, Jesus. Whoa. Fuck off. Got level 5. I feel like I'm consistently getting through more than half the game, which is good. When there's only 8 levels, when there are only 8 levels, getting to level 5 and 6 consistently is good, I think. Ah! Terrible. Quick reminder, if anyone is watching who's not yet liked the stream, or if you're not subscribed, make sure you do those things. I'd really appreciate it. And hit the bell. Make sure it's set to all, not just personalized. That way you'll never miss a stream. Ah! Okay. Oh, come on! Fucking... I don't give up. Ever. Ooh. See, I didn't get all the greens that time, but I got 2,000, so what the fuck? Explain that shit. Ah, I should not have gone that way. How many lives did I have? I had 3. I have 2 now. Hold on. My stream's fucked up. Hold on. There we go. It just seems like all the bosses that I die to are taking lives from me now. It didn't used to be the case. What the fuck? Do I usually do the mixing in my songs? Yes and no. Like, I'm a big part of... Like, I'm very involved with the mixing, but I don't do the engineering. Like, I don't know how to use a digital audio workspace, a DAW, like Fruity Loops and GarageBand and that stuff. But on the 2 albums that I've made, I've worked with an engineer and producer. Well, not producer. I mean, he is a producer, but I didn't work with him in the capacity as a producer, just as an engineer. So a guy, it was Jalapaz Nelson at Audio Confusion. We recorded the albums at his studio, and then he would mix them and master them and like get feedback from us on like, okay, you know, this is what we like, this is what we don't like, you know, bring this up, bring this down, like, this is too loud, this is too quiet, whatever, you know, add some effect in here, that kind of thing. So we're like telling him what to do, what we want, but like letting him, since he knows what he's doing, actually do it, you know. So heavily involved with the mix, but not making the mix ourselves, per se. Oh, fuck. Oh my god! Fuck, dude. You think I should know something about DAWs and synths? Why? Many musicians leave that stuff up to their engineers. Would I like to know that stuff? Sure. But I don't know how I would learn it and who to learn it from. Because I'm not the type of person that you can just like set something in front of me and be like, all right, figure it out. I'm the type of person where it's like, okay, like you gotta explain to me how this works. What does what, you know? Otherwise I'll never figure it out. So I would need like to take classes on it or be tutored on it or something, and that's just a lot. It's a lot of money and work and time. Do you know how to keyboard? What does that mean? How to play a musical keyboard? How to type on a computer keyboard? Like, specify. Oh, watch right into that. How to play keyboard? No, I don't. That was one of the struggles in my last attempt at putting a band together, was we really needed someone to play keys, and we only found one, and he was excellent, and he initially wanted to be involved, and then once he realized like how serious the project was, he was like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't have time for this, like I have too many other things going on. I think he thought it was just going to be a more casual thing than it was. But yeah, like, people who play keys are not easy to find. At least not here in the Phoenix area. Ugh. Fuck! Always twice in a row. I fucking hate that. Ah, fuck! I got paused. I like literally lifted my hand off the controller for a split second to scratch my nose, and there was a fucking shuriken coming right at me. Oh, fuck. How did he even throw that? That's not even where he was. He threw it left of where he popped out. This attempt is not going well. Oh. Only on level 2. I already only have 1 extra life. But yeah, I really, like, whenever it is that I return to music again, I really need someone who plays keys to be in my fucking band. That's like a core part of this, like, the sound that I have a vision for, and I just cannot fucking find anybody. Do I do music for myself or with the intention of making the music industry? I really want to make it. Like, I really want to have a project that tours and gets serious and builds a following and goes everywhere and is heard by a lot of people and is able to make an impact in a lot of lives, you know. But it's always been a struggle to find the right people. Jeez. Oh, God damn it. Very hard to find people? Is that what you mean? Because, yeah, it sucks, man. Trying to work with other people in music, like... That's what I love. I love working with other people in music, but like, and you know, because I want to work off of their creativity and have them work off of mine, and it's better when it's collaborative. But like, it has to have a core vision to keep it cohesive. And I have a vision, but like, the people I find are either like really good players, but like don't want to play the kind of music I want to make. Like, they're all like, oh, I only do country, or I only do metal, or whatever. It's like, dude, like, fucking stop boxing yourself into one genre that's been done to death. Like, I want to push things forward and do something new and innovative. I don't want to just copy what everyone else has already done a million times over, because I don't want to be another forgotten band. I want to make music history and like make something legendary, you know? And that's never going to happen if you're just, oh, we play metal, or we're playing punk, or we play country. It's like, dude, like, all that shit's been done to death. You have to do something innovative and unique if you want to stand out. I cannot fucking do this. Tame Impala, yeah. Tame Impala is a pretty big inspiration for the kind of music I want to do going forward, but it's just tough, dude. It's tough. I guess that's why Tame Impala is a solo act. He just does it himself. I'm thinking that's probably what I would have to do if I ever want to make the music I want to make. But all I was going to say is, like, with people, like, I'll find like great players, but they're too pigeonholed in like one genre that's never going to go anywhere, or they're great players, but they're fucking man children who can't be professional, or like they have great ideas, but they're sloppy, or, you know, they don't, they're great players, they have great technique, but like they don't practice, so they can never remember their parts, like, or, you know, they're too fucking busy, they have too much other shit going on. Like, there's just so many fucking things to get in the way. Yeah, man. Yeah. I've been singing since I was about 17, 18. So 20 years. 20 years I've been singing. It took me until, so I'm 37. I started singing, like teaching myself how to sing when I was 17 or 18. I didn't finally like form my first band until I was 28. It took that long to find people who were actually dedicated and good players and, you know, had something that I thought, you know, they had an it factor, you know? It took me like 10 or 11 years to find and like form my first band. And then, I've tried putting some projects together or joining projects between then, or like since then, that haven't worked out. And then, I had my like second serious band. Oops, I forgot which one this was. which was Atomic, and then that went to shit because of stupid band politics. And that fell apart. And then I was trying to put a new thing together, and I just could not find the right people, or like, you know, for whatever reason, like I would find great players and they were too busy, or I would find great players and, you know, or I would find good people who like weren't great players. You just couldn't find people that like had everything I needed. So I was like, and then that's when I started relocalizing Mother 2, and I was like, all right, well, you know, music isn't happening right now. I can't keep trying to force it when it's not coming. So I'll just, like, this project is going to take a lot of time and energy and focus. So I'll just leave music for now and put all my time, energy, and focus into relocalizing Mother 2. And then whenever in the future I have time to try and like actually focus on music again, you know, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But for now, my focus is gaming content, streaming, working on Mother 2, and also like just spending time with my loved ones and my closest friends. That's what my life consists of at the moment. It happened again. His head got cut off, Jesus, and one of his arms. Quick reminder, if anyone has not yet liked the stream, make sure you do that, please. I'd appreciate it. And if you're new, subscribe, man. Hit the bell, all the good shit. But a small channel, and every little thing helps immensely. You keep glazing Tyler, but you really can't wrap your head around how he makes all of his sounds by himself. Yeah, man, like, one of my favorite musicians of all time, BT, like, he's not just a musician, but he's also a technophile. Like, he loves technology. He develops his own sound editing software and invents his own instruments and all kinds of shit. And, like, that shit's way fucking beyond me, you know? I'm not that type of person. One thing you've always seen from successful artists is that they all know how to play keyboard. No? That's definitely not true, bro. Look at the whole history of rock. You know, fucking Jimi Hendrix, you think he knew how to play keyboard? Maybe he did, I don't know. But as far as I know, he didn't. You think Elvis knew how to play keys? I don't know. Maybe he did, but as far as I know, he didn't. Fucking... I don't know, dude. You know, any major rock band, fucking the dudes in Alice in Chains, maybe one or two of them maybe knew how to play keys. You know, fucking Nirvana, I doubt any of them knew how to play keys. You know, maybe one of them. But, like, yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, that's just a handful of successful artists. That's not every successful artist, not even close. Hell, I wonder if The Weeknd even knows how to play keys. I think to me, he just seems like a singer and a dude who like makes music in a DAW, you know? I don't think Michael Jackson knew how to play keys. If he did, I don't know about it. I think he was just a singer and a dancer and a songwriter. You played piano in school. Could you be a successful artist? You never learned to play with your left hand. I mean, dude, like, there's people who... Everyone can do something original with what they got, you know? Like, the drummer for Coheed and Cambria, he used to be the drummer for 3, Josh Eppard. And 3 is my favorite band. Like, he has a weird open hand style of drumming where, like, instead of crossing his right hand over to his hi-hat and having his left hand on the snare, like most drummers, he has his right hand on the snare and his left hand on the hi-hat. And so he's not crossing hands over like that. And it's like, you know, he didn't learn that from someone else. That's just what felt comfortable and natural for him, and he made it work, and he's an amazing drummer. And then you have, you know, musicians who are like only have one arm or don't have any arms at all or whatever, you know, and like they find amazing ways to play and that, you know, that are completely original and unique to them, and they make amazing things happen. So, you know, who knows, man? Where there's a will, there's a way, I suppose, right? The problem with me has been that, like, I want the collaborative process, and like, but yet I need people to collaborate with, and I just can never find the right people. Ugh. And I'm not gonna move somewhere like for music, like, oh, move to LA. I literally wrote a song about that. Like, fuck that. Hollywood grime, dude. No way. Fuck Hollywood. You know, move to Tennessee. No. Arizona's my home. Like, if music is meant to happen for me, it's gonna happen here. That's how I feel. Like, I don't want to leave to pursue something. I feel like it should come to me if it's meant to happen, you know? And, like, it's also sort of like, I don't know, like a protest against that mentality of like, oh, if you want to make it, you got to go to these places. It's like, no, dude, you can make it anywhere. You know? Fuck that. Like, I don't want to give up on my home state. Like, you can make it happen anywhere, I think. You know, that's what I believe. You don't have to be any specific place. Does it help? Sure. But I don't know, man. There's musicians everywhere, so if they exist in fucking LA and Tennessee and whatever, I'm sure they exist here too. It's just a matter of finding the right ones. How would I feel, Lee, how would you feel as if you played like one round off stream and immediately got it? Oh, I wouldn't, because I know the possibility that exists, and I would not do that. Moving to LA is like a fish from a pond moving to the Pacific Ocean. Yeah, man, there's like so much more competition there. But also, like, a lot more connections, and that's the draw of it. Oh, I forgot which boss this was. Whoops. That's probably death for me. Yep. Yeah, like all the bosses are taking my lives now. Like there's none of them that aren't taking lives when they kill me. That's not supposed to happen. The cards are completely stacked against me in this with these glitches. I might have to try and grab another copy of this and see if that helps. But here's what I can do. Like, if it doesn't fix the problem, I can just send it back, you know? So I shouldn't hesitate. I should just do it. Fuck, what is happening? Why? It always happens where right at the start of the stream I do really well, and then the whole rest of the stream I struggle. It happens in Cuphead, it happens in this. But here's the thing, right? Like, I don't necessarily care if it's music that I make it in. I just want to make it in something in a creative field that I enjoy and that I love and that I'm passionate about. So whether it's music or streaming or, you know, if the Mother 2 project, like, creates work for me somehow, like localizing, who knows, man? Like, I don't know, but I that's what I want to do is, like, I don't want to have to work a day job so I can have money and time to so I can have the money to get by and then have to, like, relegate the little bit of free time I have to my creative passions. I just want to, like, earn a living on my creative passions and have those things be my job, you know? So I can pour all my time, energy, and focus and money into the things I actually give a shit about. Streaming, working on games, books, you know, like I also do editing and proofreading, music, like all my creative passions. That's what I want to do. Streaming, if I didn't mention that, I can't remember, but all those good things, like, that's what I want to do with my time and with my life. Not work like a job for a big company just to pay the bills so I can then do these things on the side. I want these things to not be the side hustle. I want them to be the hustle, you know? But I saw a really great post recently that said success is not luck, it's effort. Essentially meaning, like, if you just keep working and working and working and working on something when everyone else has given up on it, then you'll be the one that eventually gets there, because everyone else has tried sort of half-assedly and given up on it while you're tirelessly continuing to work toward it. And essentially, you have to just keep doing it and doing it and doing it until something works out. So that's why I'm tireless. That's why nothing deters me from doing what I want to do. And, like, you know, whether it's beating a fucking game like this, no matter how hard it seems, or trying to make something of my YouTube channel, or trying to make something happen in music, or spending who knows how long it's going to be relocalizing Mother 2 because I think the game deserves it. Like, you know, I don't care how much effort it takes. Like, I care about it, therefore I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep working on it. And hopefully, eventually, that'll translate into some manner of success. That would be really nice. Because, like, there's so much writing on that too. Like, not writing on it, but so much is contingent on that. Because, like, for example, I would love to have a dog. I fucking love dogs. I have not been able to have a dog since I lived with my family, like, growing up, because I live on my own, and, like, I'm too busy with my day job and everything else I do to take care of a dog. But if I didn't have a day job and I could just do all my, like, you know, spend all my time working on my creative stuff, like at home and whatever, streaming, making music, whatever, then I could get a dog, because I would actually have the time for it. I would be here for the dog. I wouldn't be gone half the day and then be home in the evening working on other things and have no time to play with it or love on it, you know? So just simple things like that. Like, if I could not have to work a day job anymore, I could actually have a dog. That'd be so wonderful. And I could, like, have so much more time to stream. And I could also, like, I could stream and work on Mother 2 and also continue looking for a music project. I wouldn't have to choose one or the other because of a limited free time, you know? I could do it all. If it's not a copy issue, bring your damn game to SNK headquarters and show them. Dude, I should try this copy on someone else's PS4 and see what happens. That would give me the answer, I think. At least give me an answer. But yeah, so essentially, like, I played the lottery hoping that, you know, just crossing my fingers that, like, man, I would love to win so I can just not have to work a day job and I can just focus all my time on my creative passions. And, you know, I wouldn't be making money on them in the meantime, but, like, I wouldn't need to because I would have lottery money to live on. Until the, like, all the effort and time and whatever from, like, that I'm putting into the creative pursuits eventually makes them successful, you know? And then I can make a living on them. But, I don't know. Pipe dreams, brother. Pipe dreams. That's where my head be at. I just believe that humans should be able to live lives doing things they love and spending time with those they love and not have to, like, do shit they don't care about just to get by. AKA day job. Unless you have a day job that you fucking love, but I feel like a day job is not generally something that people love to do. It's usually something they do to pay the bills, you know? Because I can't think of any sort of day job that I would, like, love to do. Something that's just there to pay the bills, like, unless I, you know, because all the things I would want to do for a living would be creative, like making music, streaming, whatever, localizing, you know, you name it. Fuck. This game is so draining, man. At least it seems like the majority of the lag has stopped. Finally. What? Almost 4 hours into the stream. Finally not lagging anymore. Jeez. Fuck, that was such a good run for a minute. And also, like, not even just having the time to, like, work on things, but also, like, I have so many albums I want to listen to, films and shows I want to watch, books I want to read, games I want to play. Like, I would finally have the time to do all that stuff. Like, that's what I use my money on mostly from my day job, other than paying bills, is like, you know, buying things that I want to experience, but yet I don't even have the time to fucking experience it. So I buy things that I want to like, that I want to spend my money on, but then I don't even have the time to actually enjoy those things because I gotta work a fucking day job around the things that I actually care about. I just want to spend my life with my loved ones and consuming as much creative media as I can and creating as much creative stuff as I can. That's how I want to live my life. My kunai are saving me right now. They saved me from 2 shuriken just now. Fuck. Hadoo. Yeah, we're on part 7. You will bet the universe that we'll finish before part, how about 12? My winnings will be satisfaction. Indeed. That'd be nice. The sooner the better. I want to play new things. But even if I have to struggle on this for a while, at least Chris and I are going to finish Cuphead pretty soon, it seems. So at least we'll be able to move on to new multiplayer stuff. Even if single-player stuff is going to be this for a while. But hopefully not, man. What if we beat this tonight? That'd be so wonderful. Oh my god. My god. Could be done in one stream actually if we figure out things. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to get my hopes up too high because I want to be realistic, and like it could take us a stream to figure out the secret and also beat the secret. And then it could take us a stream to beat, or to S rank, the final boss, you know. or we could figure out and complete the secret in the next stream, or we could figure out and complete the secret and then also start the final boss in one stream. But I like then it might take us a while to actually S rank the final boss. So I anticipate, like, probably more realistically, I would guess the next 2 streams. But 1 stream would be cool. But I'm anticipating probably another 2 and probably end around part 40. Boom, boom, boom. By the way, I hope you guys liked the April Fool's stream, man. I had a great time with that. It was super fun. Salt Baker could be a bastard, that's true. Yeah. Nice. You loved 8-Bit Wukong. It had way more stages than you thought it would, though. Yeah, man, that game is super hard. I've actually beaten it before, like a few years ago, before I started streaming. It ain't easy. It ain't easy. Luckily, there's infinite continues, so it just sort of becomes a war of attrition, and like you just have to keep working on it and working on it and working on it until you get the techniques and the game swings in your favor. But yeah, it's that's why I didn't bother beating it, because I've already beaten it in my own time before I ever started streaming. So I've already done it. But like, I had to do it. I was like, yo, it's April Fool's. Wukong is big right now. Here's a Dragon Ball game, so it's all based on the same story as Wukong. I just thought it'd be a really fun idea. And I was actually initially planning to do Son Son, and call that the 8-bit 8-bit demake of Wukong. But last second I was like, you know what? No, like I haven't played Son Son, and I started looking at it and it looked really simplistic, and you can't really tell from the visuals that it's based on Journey to the West like Wukong is. And I was like, is there something else I could do, like a Dragon Ball game that would work? And then I was like, oh my god, Dragon Power. That'd be perfect, because I've already beaten that game, so I like know it reasonably well. Like, so I would sort of know what to expect, what I would be getting into, how to play the game. I'd know secrets. I would have a lot to talk about with it. It's bad, so it'd be really funny to like, you know, paint it as like, oh, here's this awesome demake of this awesome game. It's just really a piece of shit game. Like everything about it just felt right. I was like, that's it. I got to do Dragon Power. And that's what I did, and I had a great time with it. I'm glad you liked it too. Oh my god. I didn't know where I was on the screen. I ran to the right because I thought I was further left or in the middle. Jesus Christ. What? Ah, stop. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I don't remember like the end of that game very well. I mean, I don't remember the latter half of Dragon Power very well. I remembered everything up to beating Pilaf and his dragon, like his like 3-headed dragon. Because like growing up with the game, or not growing up with it, but like having it in my teen years, in my 20s and stuff, that was always the part that like I would just not ever be able to pass, was the final dragon in Pilaf's lair. But then when I finally did like sit down one day, and I was just like, yo, I'm fine. I'm gonna sit down and I'm not gonna stop playing this game until I beat it. When that happened and I finally got past it, I beat the whole rest of it in one day, and so I barely remember that like second half of the game. Like when on the stream when we went to the moon, I was like, what the fuck? I don't remember this part of the game at all. And then like the islands and shit, and like having to beat like I think 3 chapters in a row before you get a checkpoint. Like I was like, what the hell? The only thing I remember from the latter half of the game is like the tower climb, the like basically Game of Death style tower climb section. And I barely remember that. I don't remember it very well at all, but I remember doing it. I remember it existing and that like being the last level of the game. But everything between Pilaf's 3-headed dragon and that like tower climb level, I didn't remember any of that shit at all. I was proud of myself. Like by the end of the stream, like going into it, I wasn't sure. I was like, okay, at the end of at the end of the stream, I'll say April Fools, you know, or something. Maybe I'll reveal like, maybe I'll quote unquote accidentally let the title screen show at one point and be like, oh, I don't know what that was, you know, sorry. Like, but no, like the whole stream, I played it straight. I never let the real title screen show. I never said April Fools. Like, I just played it straight the whole time, and I felt really good about that afterward. I was like, dude, that was awesome. I didn't even, like, break, you know, character or, you know, veer off the reality of the joke, the reality I created around the joke at all. Impeccable acting chops. Thanks, man. Yeah, that's why every single time the fucking like I would get a game over, the screen would go black, and like why the screen was black at the start of the stream, because I didn't want to show the title screen. I wanted to like let the illusion. I didn't want to break the illusion of the joke. So I never once the whole stream showed the game's title screen. I always hit it every time I knew it was coming up. And I hadn't had the opportunity to like I don't even know if I ever had done a stream that was just pure goofs and not like actually trying to do some hardcore gameplay, you know, like serious gameplay. I mean, that game's hard as shit, don't get me wrong, but I wasn't playing it to beat it. I was playing it to goof off and have a good time and like get as far in it as I could. And I think I got exactly out of it what I wanted. Fuck, man. I'm falling apart here. My focus is flagging. Ah! That fucking shuriken coming out of goddamn nowhere. Oh my god, hit somebody. For fuck's sake, thank you. Now you want to know if I look in the settings for other games if there's some buffoonery. Oh yeah, in the collection? Who knows, man? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna like take this over to a friend's house or something and pop it in their PS3 and see what happens. Because if it looks fine on theirs, then it has to be my console. It has to be. Like, what else could it be? But if it doesn't look fine on theirs, then it has to be my copy of the game. But like, I guess I would just have a faulty copy. Like, does that happen? Like, maybe. I don't know how. You'd think it'd be a bad run, like a bad printing. But then, if that were the case, it wouldn't just be my copy. It'd be a lot of them, you know. Faulty copies do happen. Don't know exactly how. Well, it's production error, but like that, as far as I know, that never happens to just one. Like that happens. If that happens, it happens to a handful. So like, if it is a production error, then I can't be the only one that's having this problem. But yet, no one else has reported the issue to SNK because they were completely unaware of it. So who fucking knows? Maybe that handful didn't touch Sasuke. Could be, or they just didn't fuck with the settings and didn't notice, you know? Or they noticed it and just never reported it. Who knows? A lot of possibilities. Ah! I don't know why I froze. Like I said, my focus is flagging a bit. I'm like, my reflexes are slowing down, I think. I'm feeling a bit exhausted. Okay. That guy died, but he didn't die. Oh! God damn this fucking guy! Ugh. We haven't lagged in a long while. Forgot which boss this was. Nice. Sweet. Nice. Oh. I don't know why I moved. I shouldn't have. Fuck. Yes. Oh. Level 6, pretty good. Jake, do you think the group that have the glitch would have to play, and would have to A, play Sasuke, which is unlikely, and B, go into the settings, which is doubly unlikely, and honestly, C, then they'd have to notice the problem, and then D, they'd have to report the problem. All of that together is quite unlikely. They're playing Ikari or something. Yeah. Indeed, yeah. I'm sure most people bought it for the games that everybody knows, not the ones that they'd never heard of. Which is sad. It's like, you know, they're in here so people can experience them, you know, and like experience things that they were unfamiliar with previously. That's why I'm playing them. It's because like, oh wow, this is interesting. I never would have heard of this otherwise, you know? About to pull up to Evo and do Sasuke 1v1's highest score wins. Hell yeah, bro. I mean, does Evo do non-fighting games? I don't know if they do. If they do, though, that'd be awesome. Fuck. This fucking game. Do they even do Evo anymore? Wasn't there some drama? Nah, I have no idea. I don't follow that scene. I love fighting games, but I don't follow the competitive scene at all. I'm just a casual player. I play for fun, not for competition. Time is it? 12:28. Got a bit more time left. This has been a hell of a stream, man. Between the microphone muting issue at the start, and then all the lag we've had, and then having to pause the stream to like address the lag problem with Cox live, and then like getting to tell all my I almost said Evo, all my Game On Expo stories and talk about life and shit, and it's been ups and downs, man, ups and downs. Hell of a stream for sure. No, don't kill me. Okay. Oops. The universe just does not like this game. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe the universe is just giving me a good lesson about perseverance right now. Or maybe it's giving a viewer a good lesson about perseverance. You know, watching me do it and not give up on it. Maybe that's helping somebody. Maybe they're going through something that feels impossible, and I'm showing them, hey, even when it feels impossible, man, don't give up. Keep going. You'll do it eventually. Like I've said before, that's a lot of why I do this. Is like not just is it a matter of like, well, I'd be playing these games anyway, so I may as well stream them for an audience. But like also, oh wow, I'm hoping people can get something out of the experience of watching me overcome these challenges. You know, because I really think that like we live in a society now that is very lazy and just wants instant gratification, doesn't want to be challenged on anything ever. And like, you know, being challenged is a bad thing now. It's like, no, like we need challenge, we need to struggle, we need to overcome difficult things in order to grow as people, you know? It's important. It's important to struggle, it's important to whoa, that was crazy flashing. It's important to stick with difficult things and overcome them. If everyone just gave up on something this moment it became difficult, nothing important or amazing would have ever happened at any point throughout history. And I realized, you know, I'm playing a fucking arcade game from 1980 on YouTube to 4 viewers at the moment. But even so, like, you know, the philosophy carries over into all things. It doesn't matter if you're playing an old arcade game from 1980 to 4 viewers on YouTube, or if you're sitting alone in your room like trying to get through a really difficult book, or if you are dealing with the loss of a family member and you're struggling to get through that, or if you're struggling in school and you're trying to overcome that challenge, or whatever it is, like the same philosophy applies no matter what. You know, that's why, you know, people are always saying shit like, oh, it's not that deep. It's like, no, everything is that deep. When you really stop and consider the complexity of life, and not even just the complexity of life, but like honestly, the sort of, it's like simple complexity, you know, and like simple complexity and complex simplicity, if that makes sense. Like things can really be boiled down to simplicities, You know, like, whether it's a video game or a death of a family member, like, all of it is struggle, right? So things can be boiled down to simplicities like that, but yet, you know, it's also more complex than, oh, you're just playing a fucking game, it's not that deep, bro. It's like, no, like, it is deeper than that, you know? So, complexity and simplicity, and simplicity and complexity. Like, all things have greater meaning than they seem on the surface, you know what I mean? So whenever someone says some shit like, oh, it's not that deep, like, no, everything is deeper than it seems. Everything I can think of, anyway, at the moment. You just have to be aware enough to, like, think more deeply on things and see the relevance of the simple in the more complex and the relevance of the more complex in the simple. Oh, whoa! Fuck. Man, we're getting philosophical on this stream. This stream has got it all, dude. This is seriously a wild stream tonight, man. It's fucking all over the place in the best and worst ways. Worst ways being the technical hurdles we've been dealing with between the starting the stream muted and the fucking lag. But conversation-wise, man, it's been excellent. Do-do-do-do-do-do. If anybody has not liked the stream or the video yet, man, make sure you do it. I'd appreciate it. Do-do-do-do-do. It helps the video get recommended to other peeps on the YouTube. Helps things to get seen more and helps the channel to grow. Excuse me. Ooh, it was close. You don't get what I'm saying. So like I was saying, like, you know, struggle, right? If you're struggling in a video game or if you're struggling with a parental death, it's all struggle, you know? It's all just you trying to get through something that's giving you a hard time. So that's what I mean, is like, you know, the same philosophies apply in either situation of like, you know, you can't give up and let this thing, this whatever this force is that's giving you a hard time, whether it's the video game or a really hard, depressing life experience, you can't let that stop you and deter you from continuing forward in life or in the game. You know, it's getting through challenge is vital. It builds character. It matures you as a human being. Like, so struggle is important and necessary for growth. So that's what I'm saying, is like, you know, when people are saying shit like, you know, I'm playing a game on YouTube to an audience of 4, you know, it's not that deep, bro. Like, well, no, it is. Like, you know, because there is complexity and simplicity and simplicity and complexity. So, you know, it may seem on the surface like, oh, he's just fucking playing some stupid old game nobody cares about from 1980 to 4 people on YouTube. But if somebody is struggling with a very difficult aspect of their lives and sees this and sees that, wow, you know what? No matter how hard this gets, he's not giving up. He's not letting this shit get the better of him. Like, that could inspire somebody who's dealing with something very, like, personally difficult in their own lives, you know? Well, fuck, like, if he can, like, continue trying to conquer this thing, no matter how hard it gets, and no matter how much it tries to fuck him over, even against all the glitches in the world, like, if he can do that, god damn it, I can get through this thing I'm struggling with in life, you know? So, like, even though it seems like something really stupid and simple, there's more complexity to it. And something more complex like that, of, like, you know, dealing with something really depressing and serious in your own life, can be boiled down to the simplicity of it's just another struggle. So that's what I'm saying. There's complexity and simplicity and complexity. And when people say about virtually anything, oh, it's not that deep. Everything is that deep. Everything is deeper than it seems. Because everything's connected and everything matters. Well, nothing matters. We're just some, like, you know, we're just some little squishy, you know, bony blob people on this little blue planet in the middle of the fucking space spinning around at millions or trillions of miles an hour, whatever the fuck it is. You know, like, yeah, but also the fact that we are here experiencing and living, it holds value, you know? Like, just the experience itself is valuable. The fact that it exists makes it, by nature, something of worth, you know? If it wasn't worth existing, it wouldn't exist. You know? Nice. So, everything that you experience, and can experience, and will experience, has an effect on your life and on your psyche. So everything is that deep. Everything is deeper than ignorant haters will let you think that it is. You know, people want to act like assholes online and be trolls or whatever, like, you know, because they think it's funny and doesn't matter. Well, no, it does matter. You know, you are having an effect on those around you, and it's a negative one. You know, if you want to be an antagonistic force, do it in a way that is productive and constructive. Like, if you see, you know, like, for example, I'm a fan of the game Grumps and of a lot of the other things they do on the side. Like, I like Ninja Sex Party, and I like, you know, Dan Avidan as a singer and as a musician, and so I support his music. However, he has a new album coming out soon that he did with the Super Guitar Bros. It's Dan Avidan and Super Guitar Bros 3. I still have not been able to get a copy of the second one because of the shit I'm going to explain in a minute. But, so, the only way to get a copy of this third album right now is to pre-order a signed copy of the CD, if you want a physical copy of it, and I think physical media is important. Because if you have digital shit and you lose those files, then you're fucked. But, like, if you have a CD, you have it forever, you know what I mean? Like, your hard drive dies, whoops, you know, that's gone forever. But, like, and if the digital platforms that you bought it from go down, then you can't get it back. But, like, CDs, you know, a physical media, that will exist, you know, long beyond, you know, the fucking, like, technological degrade or whatever. Like, you know, let's say fucking Spotify goes down, you know, and your hard drive dies because it gets old. Well, CDs will still last far beyond that point. So it's important to have physical media so you still have access to that art for the rest of your life, you know, no matter what happens to the digital platforms. So physical media matters is the point. And so the only way to get a physical copy of Dan Avidan and Super Guitar Bros 3 right now is to pre-order a copy of the CD on either Dan Avidan's, I'm trying to say his name right, it's Avidan. on his Bandcamp or on the Limited Run website, limitedrun.com, not Limited Run Games. Problem is, because it's signed, he's charging $30 for the CD without any option to pre-order an unsigned CD for a normal CD price, like $15. And the shipping that he charges for a fucking CD is $13, dude. You buy any CD on eBay or, you know, whatever, like, shipping for a CD standard is $4. So this fucking guy, as much as I like his work, is completely ripping people off with his fucking CD prices. He's not selling unsigned CDs for a normal price. He's only selling signed CDs for $30 a pop, plus $13 fucking shipping, which means you gotta, after tax, that's $45 for a fucking CD. Are you kidding me? I refuse to pay that. Like, I like your work, Dan Avidan, but I'm not gonna let you, like, fucking bend me over and take me for all I'm worth. Like, fuck off. So, you know, even though I support his work, I commented on the on some video they put out, a music video announcing the album, like, taking him to task for that and criticizing that, because that's fucked up. So that's what I mean. If you want to be an antagonistic force on the internet or in the world, do it in a way that's constructive and progressive. Like, you know, call out, like, cynical bullshit when you see it and challenge people to be better. You know, don't fucking be like a hateful, ignorant, negative troll. Like, you're contributing nothing of value to the world with that kind of shit. You're just making the world a worse place. So you can be an antagonistic force, but do it, like, for good. Do it for good reasons, you know, and do it in a way that is constructive. So, and, like, same thing with Game Grumps. They have a second channel called The Grumps, where they do live action videos, and they're very funny, and I enjoy them. The show's really good. However, from season 2 on, they've started this bullshit where it was around the time that they started their Patreon. The show was not censored initially, but from season 2 on, when they made a Patreon, now they purposely censor the show just so they can charge people on the Patreon to uncensor it. Okay? So it's not like, oh, we have to censor this, but we're giving you the uncensored version on Patreon. No. They're choosing to censor it on purpose just so they can force you to pay them to see the uncensored version. What that is creating a problem and then charging people for the solution to the problem. That's dirty business 101, dude. That's the kind of shit, like, evil business lords do in fiction. Like, dystopian, evil corporate fucks. Like, they do that kind of shit. Fucking in Dragon Ball, when Tien and Chaozu first show up, they're running a scheme just like that, where they're letting a monster loose on villages that they're friends with, they're friends with this monster, they're letting it run loose in villages and creating havoc and destruction and making people fear for their lives, and then they swoop in after the fact and say, oh, we'll save you, and we'll stop the beast for a price. And so they end up ripping people off and, you know, creating this phony problem that they then quote-unquote fix when they created the problem to begin with, and they're charging people to solve the problem that they created. So that's what the Game Grumps are doing with the Grumps channel, with this whole Patreon thing, is specifically with just the uncensoring thing. So every video that they fucking censor shit on the Grumps, I comment on, and I'm like 6 months behind, so, like, you won't see it on, like, the most recent 6 months worth of videos. But I am watching through them all in order very slowly when I have time. And every time it's censored, I'm in the comments. If you look at newest comments on those videos, you'll find me saying shit like, wow, like, you know, let's say the Renaissance episode, Dan's like, oh, the Renaissance Festival is so beautiful, and I'll say I said something like, yeah, the Renaissance Fair is beautiful, but it's not beautiful, like cynically raking your fucking viewers over the coals by censoring your show just so you can charge them to uncensor it. That's fucked up. Like, I refuse. I'm not going to support that kind of shit. But like, I like the show, so it's like, it's too bad that they're like tarnishing the show with that cynical ploy. They're insulting their viewers' intelligence, which, I mean, honestly, is unfortunately accurate because no one else seems to have a problem with it. But censorship is a cancer. We should be resisting it, not enabling and cheering it on, first of all. Second of all, you should not be using censorship as a ploy to gain money from your viewers. Like, if you want to put bonus content from the episodes on your Patreon for money, that's totally cool. I get it. That's not taking anything away from the core experience of the show. You're just adding more of the show for people who pay extra. But when you're purposely like censoring your show for no reason other than so you can charge people to uncensor it, that's fucked up, because you're taking something away from the core experience of the show and then locking it behind a paywall. And a lot of the times, it ends up ruining the fucking punchlines of the jokes. Like, they did some drag queen episode, and like almost all the punchlines to the jokes were censored, so I couldn't even understand what the fucking punchlines were most of the time in that episode. They like actually ruined the episode with that bullshit. It's like, dude. So that's what I mean, is like, I will continue to support them because I like what they do for the most part, but I will also call them out when they do shit I don't like. When they do shit that is dirty and like cynical and underhanded, And like, I feel like people are so black and white these days with like, oh, you're such a hater. Like, if you're a real fan, you would be fine with it. Like, no, you can be a fan of somebody and also call them out when they do shit you don't like. Well, if you don't like it, just stop watching. No, I like the show and I like what they do, except for this one thing. So I'm going to continue to support what I like and calling out the shit I don't, That's important. We need to be doing that more in society. But people think like, oh, you're either a hater or you're a stan. Like, you either like criticize them and hate them, or you're obsessed with them and they can do no wrong and their shit don't stink. No. Everyone's human, and everyone is capable of doing good and bad. So, when a creator that you like does something that you don't like, you should voice that. Not just like say, oh yeah, get that bag, like, it's not all about money, man. Sometimes it's about doing the right fucking thing. And honestly, like, they don't need it. Like, they're doing fine, bro. Like, they got merch, they got Patreon, which they don't need to do that to make money. They have other things on the Patreon that like can entice people to get on it. They have their tours. They get all the ad revenue from YouTube. Plus, they have YouTube memberships. They got real good touring. They got their like bands that do tours. They got CDs. They sell fucking, you name it. They have so many avenues for revenue. They do not need to be censoring the show on purpose just to like make people uncensor it. So that's not even a worthy excuse either. Like, oh, well, they got to make money somehow. There's a lot of ways to make money that aren't dishonest and don't insult your audience. That's all there is to it. So yeah, I really want the and also like, since I can't find a copy of Dan Avidan and Super Guitar Bros 2, well, the only way I can find a copy right now is on Dan's website, where he's charging $13 fucking for shipping for a goddamn CD. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be paying $30 for a CD, dude, after shipping and tax. I'm not going to be paying $45 for a CD just because you signed it either. Like, just give me a normal unsigned copy at a normal CD price for $15 and charge normal shipping, $4 or $5. I'm not going to let you fucking, like, yeah, I want those albums, but not badly enough to, like, sacrifice my fucking self-respect and let you rake me over the coals like that. Charge fair pricing and I'll buy it. But if that's how you want to run your business, then I'm not going to support it. You know, I'll wait and see if I can find a copy on eBay down the road or something. And speaking of which, I actually just finally was able to find a copy of Dan's Shadow Academy album, which I'd been looking for a long time because, like he always fucking does with these like non-NSP albums, he like opened pre-orders for them, signed only for stupid expensive amount of money, no non-signed like normal priced copies like available. And then like never like ran another printing of them. So it's like you just got that one printing signed only for a lot of money or nothing at all. It's like, dude. So anyway, so all this time, ever since like the Shadow Academy album came out, I've been like keeping an eye out for a copy on eBay and Discogs, and finally found one. And I've been listening to it, and it's fucking excellent, man. It's so good. So it's like, man, like I wish you would have sold this at a reasonable price way earlier on, like, or at all. You know, they never did. But like, I wish they would have sold this at a reasonable price before, so I could have bought this ages ago and listened to it then, because it's awesome. I'm glad to finally have it now, but it sucks that I had to wait so long to get it from a fucking like seller on eBay rather than just buying it from the artists themselves. All I'm saying at the core of it is there's a right and a wrong way to do things in life, and it's worth it. It's always worth it to do the right thing. Boy, I've been on autopilot. I haven't been paying like very close attention to the game at all this whole time I've been talking. I've just been muscle memory in this shit. I don't think I have a whole lot left in me tonight, though, man. I think I have to call it pretty soon because I'm like trying to focus on the screen and my eyes are just glazing over. Entering zombie mode. But even so, this was still a really good stream, I think. Like, despite the technical difficulties, because I got to talk about some really great shit. Good conversation. It was fun. It was poignant. It was good stuff. We got real, you know. And also, like, sort of tangentially related to what I was just saying about, like, oh, people think, like, you either have to be a hater or, like, a stan of somebody. Like, okay, well, if you don't like it, then go somewhere else and leave. Don't watch it. Or, like, you know, hey, if you're a fan, then you would support them no matter what. Like, no, like, just like everything else in life, the truth is never in either extreme. The truth is always between both extremes. That goes for politics, that goes for, like, everything. If you are on an extreme side of an opinion, you're wrong. The truth is always somewhere in between both extremes. Neither the political right nor the political left is completely right about everything. The truth is always somewhere in the middle. Where, like, the left is right about some things and the right is right about some things. Oops. That's crazy because, like, if you express any dissent against any sort of right-wing opinion, you're labeled a, oh, libtard snowflake. And if you express any dissent against a left-wing opinion, you're labeled anything, you know, from blank phobic to Nazi, you know? It's like, it's just crazy, man. People are so fucking stupid with, like, blind groupthink. If you don't think like us, then you're bad, you're evil. Go away, you know... Bro, it's just... people are so stupid. The truth is never in either extreme. It's always in the middle. We have to listen to each other and talk and empathize with each other as human beings if we ever want to make any progress in this fucking life. We can't demonize anybody else because everyone is human. You just have to be aware enough to fucking open your mind and listen. Listen to your fellow humans, understand where they're coming from, why they feel the way they do, so that way you can find common ground. Saying that you're a monster if you believe this, or, like, you know, you're a piece of shit human being if you don't agree with this, then that's not helping anything or anyone. Hate begets more hate. That's all it does. The more hate you spew into the world, the more hate is created, and the more hate comes back to you and others. You have to be empathetic and understanding and, like, actually connect with people. You know, if someone says something you disagree with, instead of, like, laugh reacting and shitting on them, fucking talk to them about it. See what they have to say. Ask them why they feel that way, you know? Like, maybe you'll find a kernel of truth in their beliefs or their opinion. And you can maybe change their minds on it in a little way by being like, oh, well, like, I see where you're coming from, but have you considered this? Like, yeah, you have a point about that, but, like, I think you're being a little extreme in your reaction to it. Like, you know, whatever. Like, we'll never get anywhere as a species if we keep fucking bickering against one another and being like, oh, fuck you, no, we're right, no, we're right. Like, just fucking gang warfare. It's retardation is all it is. We have to come together and not keep fighting each other. Because I'll tell you what, the enemy is not each other. The enemy is those in power, the fucking rich, man. There's no patriarchy in this country, not in the US. It's oligarchy. Being male affords you no power in this country. Being rich affords you all the power in the world, whether you're male or female. They're the enemy here. The rich. And they want us to continue fighting each other and blaming each other for stupid shit, so we won't come together and realize that they're the enemy, not each other. You know, whether it's racism, sexism, fucking sexuality shit, whatever. Like, they want us fighting amongst each other instead of coming together against them. So the more we fight, the more we're playing into their hands, the more we're keeping them in power, because we're not coming together and fighting against them. Too busy fighting each other. You know, blacks hating whites, whites hating blacks, women hating men, men hating women. Whatever the case is, leftists hating rights, rights hating leftists. All of that instead of everybody against the 1%. And that's what's up. I was asked by a viewer the other day, not on a stream, but in a private conversation between the streams. Somebody asked me, you know, I've heard you say that you're an activist. Are you, like, involved with, like, a political party? And I was like, no, fuck no. Like, I'm an activist for independent critical thought. Like, I'm completely against the stupidity of groupthink because it's cancerous. It just keeps us divided. It's like they said in Men in Black. A person is smart. People are dumb, stupid, you know, panicky animals or whatever. It's like when you get caught up in groupthink and you're like, oh, I just believe in whatever my group tells me, you know, is right or wrong. You're not thinking for yourself and you're not questioning what they're saying or like whatever they're preaching. Then you're really not thinking. You know, you're just a sheep for their fucking opinions. And that kind of brings me back to what I was saying earlier about the mother community largely hating me. Because, like, it's mostly run by hardcore leftists, and I have a lot to say against the left. I'm not a right-wing person, but I think that the way that the left is running things is extremely toxic and hateful and not as progressive as they like to think they are. They're very insular. They're very kind of Nazi-esque, honestly, in the way that they're so like, oh, you're either with us or against us, and if you're not with us, then fuck you, get the fuck out. You know, they want to ruin your life and cancel you and take away your job, take away your family, take away everything you have if you don't agree with their philosophies. You know, it really gets no more Nazi-esque than that. That's how they operate. And that's how, like, the mother community administrators operate the community hubs. Like, if you're not fully on board with their, like, hardcore leftist views, then you're a problem and they want you out and they will ban you for expressing any kind of opinion they disagree with. That's what happened to me. I got banned from the r/Earthbound subreddit because I had a more nuanced take on gender identity theory than they had any room for. If you're not fully for it 100%, then you're, you know, a bigot and you'll get banned. It's like, no, like the issue is not black and white like that. It's a lot more complex, and you know, there's a lot more to it. It's worth discussing. But if you're not fully on board and you express any dissent against that kind of thinking, then they just want you gone and they ban you. So it's like you can't even be a unique individual with your own independent thought. You just get fucking forcibly removed if you think for yourself. And that's fucking dangerous. But I created my own Mother Community subreddit. I'm trying to get off the ground. So far, no one's posted on it but me, but there are 12 members. If you want to join it, it's r/the Mother Trilogy. The Mother Trilogy. And I would love it if people would join it and post on it, because I can't run it entirely by myself, you know? There has to be more people posting on it than just me. But I wanted to create a subreddit where people could actually be themselves and not have to fucking like toe this like hardcore leftist line or be banned. Like, you can be yourself, you can express dissenting opinions, as long as you're not a fucking asshole about it, you know? Alright, I think I probably only got maybe a couple attempts left in me tonight, man. Running out of steam, it's getting late. And I am not having a whole lot of luck tonight, it feels. I mean, I say that, but I got to the 5th and 6th stages quite a few times tonight. Just couldn't really make it past those, so it feels like failure, but this is still, what, a good 5 hours more practice in the game than I had before, so, you know, like I said earlier, success is not luck, it's effort. So if I just keep at it, eventually it'll happen. Oh, that was close. Fuck. I had nowhere to go. Oh my god. Yeah, I think one more attempt after this and I'll be done for the night. Very heavy stream today. Very heavy stream. Technological hurdles causing stress. Getting into some real deep and heavy topics. Talking about some fun, nice topics too, like Game On Expo. That was great. Heavy stream tonight, man. Heavy stream. It's been really good. Nice one. Ooh, that was close. Nice. soon. All right, one more run tonight, and that's all I got left. I love that the last comment is pop off, Socrates. Sacre bleu. Oh. Ooh. Golly. Fuck you, man. Ah, Jesus Christ. He's going to shit real quick. Oh, I'm gonna sleep well tonight. Yes, sir. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Ah. Come on! How did none of my fucking kunais hit that shit? Not kunais, it's kunai. None of my kunai hit that shit. Talk well, Lee. Talk well. Speak well. Oh! Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. 1:17 a.m. It's bedtime. Boom, baby. All right, y'all. Thank you guys so much for being here, hanging out with me while I play this game, listening to me talk. I appreciate y'all so very much. I love y'all. Someday, we will be rid of Sasuke. Indeed, man, indeed. Hopefully someday soon. For real, genuinely, you guys, thank you so much for watching, liking, commenting, everything you've done, everything you're doing. Keep it up, please. It really means the world. And I hope y'all have yourselves a wonderful day or night wherever you might be. In fact, no, don't have one. Create one. Create a great day for yourself. Create a great night for yourself, because the power is yours, as Capitan Planet said. Anywho, everybody, I love you. Take care, and I'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.